What's up, everyone? Let's see if I can open up some windows here. I'm about to mute me too. Dang it. Always forget to mute. So I'm just listing today since it's snowing. Not going to head out at all. If anybody's here, what's up? So if you decide to drop in, say hello, and we're going to get started. It's going to be a exhilarating video because it's literally going to be just me listening. I'm going to try to keep my eyes on the comments though. You know. And we'll probably drop the link if anybody wants to hang out. Hey, Tracy, first and only here. I'm sort of a big deal. Yeah, I usually go out and source. There's actually some estate sales, but it's snowing and I just don't feel like going out. So I can do that, right? Now, so I bought a bunch of puzzles. Oh boy, I'm in the trouble now. What are you? You're supposed to be working, Sonia. But you are one of the two here. So, so for thanks for coming and hanging out. That's my wife Sonia saying hi. Hi. I see. I'm working though. I'm listing. I must list these puzzles, and then I just took a bunch of pictures. I'm gonna list that stuff too. See, you thought I wasn't working. All right. Hey, we got 5 people hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. I'll drop the link here in a little bit. I'm gonna get everything set up so I can keep listing though. Try to figure this out, and try to keep an eye on the chat while if I can. All right. We need pictures. Gotta have pictures to list. So I went out and bought a bunch of puzzles off of Facebook Marketplace, and I only did it because they were new, sealed. It was some older lady that I guess she collected them or something. Um, and there was a couple in there. I paid $100 for like over 30 puzzles, and they're 3D puzzles, most of them. But there was a couple rare. There was a cartoon called Caillou, little bald boy named Caillou. There was like 4 rare ones in there from that cartoon that those 4 alone will make me profit. So once those sell, yeah. So once I sell those Caillou puzzles, the other 27 or 28 of them will be profit. So I'm gonna finish listing those. I already listed probably half of them. I'm gonna finish listing those. And then I just got a bunch of random little miscellaneous. I got some Build-A-Bears. Shout out to Chris, Cajun reseller, telling me to look for plush. Yeah, people have been doing really good on puzzles, so I figured, what the heck? Maybe hopefully I didn't miss the boat too bad. Or is that the saying? Miss the boat, miss the train, miss the bus. Is miss the bus? I don't know. I don't know sayings, but I can pretend like I do. I'm like my wife. I'll just make it up. What'd she say the other day? Oh my gosh. We won't go there. What'd you say the other day, Sonia? You totally butchered the saying. The other day. What did you say every day? What saying did you butcher every day? All right. Now I got my pictures up. No, I didn't. Where? There they are. I would show you guys everything I'm listing, but it's in a huge disaster of a pile over here, and I'm not going to even try to go through all that. I take good enough pictures to where I don't have to physically look at the item. I can just look at the picture I took. So, what if I can try to? First one is a 3D. Builder. 4x4 vehicle puzzle. Already. By who? Playhut. So I'm just going to narrate as I list. That way, at least you guys aren't just watching me list. I'm going to be the narrator. I'll even use my narrator voice. So, he had a box. It said 3D Builder on it. Made by Playhut. 4x4 vehicle. Vehicle puzzle. So the hardest thing I've found with these puzzles is, I don't think it's difficult, but like the ones I have, hardly any of them are available. So that's a good thing, because then when I list them, I'll be the only one available. Oh, there's one. I found one. They're asking $22.99 plus shipping. So I'm gonna do $19.99 plus shipping. Clementani. What? Oh, it's a different brand. So it's the exact same puzzle, but it's not called Playhut anymore. It's called Clementani? Question mark. All right, we're still gonna do sell some more on that. Where's that? What's up, Jason? What's up, Tim? What's going on, man? I appreciate you showing me some love in your football show yesterday. Man, I think I'm just bitter because I don't have Antonio Gibson for my fantasy team this week, so that's why I'm not picking the football team, because I'm probably going to lose my fantasy game because he's out. So it's nothing personal against your team. I'm just really upset that I don't have him this week. And I just found out I don't have Christian McCaffrey. So I'm basically going to lose, and it's the playoffs. So I'm basically going to lose, and I'm just not too happy about it. So that's why I didn't pick the Washington football team. I do apologize. Imagine if I had McCaffrey and Gibson going as my running backs. Boy, I'd be unstoppable. But instead, they're both on the bench, and I'm going to lose. I do have... Who do I got going instead? Man, I had some great running backs. I got Nyheim Hines, and I still have... what's his name? Who's the running... I can't think of his name right now. Let me look on my phone, because I want to say Aaron Rodgers, because he played... Who's the Aaron running back for Green Bay? I'm just drawing a blank right now. Aaron Jones. So imagine if I had Aaron Jones, Christian McCaffrey, and Antonio Gibson, I would be unstoppable. I'm not going to go too much more into football, but Cam Akers did have a good night. That was a good pickup. Yeah, so my team's in a disaster. If they were healthy, I would more than likely win. All right, so back to this Playhut 3D Builder puzzle, 4x4 vehicle, off-road Jeep. I don't know why we have 3D puzzle in there twice, but we're taking it out. That's because I did a self-similar, and they had 3D puzzle in there twice. And I think I'll pass on having them in there twice. Do you guys ever, like, when I do self-similar, some of these titles are so bad. Oh my gosh. And I wonder how people even sell anything with these titles. Sorry, that's mean, I know. Mean, but true. Alright. Uploading pictures. So I can't see you guys in the chat all the time while I'm listing, so if I'm not, I'm going to bounce back and catch up on the chat every once in a while. So, like I said, I got to get some stuff done. I got to get a lot of stuff listed. My goal is to get at least 25, 30 of these listings done. Hopefully more. So I am going to be narrating my work. Unless you guys don't want me to narrate, then just say, Jimmy, shut up and. Hey, Leith. Is it Leith? Leith. That's a new name to me. How's it going? Thanks for hanging out. I am just listening away. Everybody, thank you for hanging out, by the way. I'll probably draw. Oh, I know. Tim, we already know you're packing. That if you're not on a live, you are packing. Like literally, we already all know that that's all you do is pack. But that's because you're killing the game, as they would say. Is that how they say it? Is that the saying? Again, we discussed that. I don't know sayings. Now, these do have box damage, so I'm indicating that on all these puzzles, the boxes have some, not major damage, but they have some damage. So I am having to put that on all these listings. So we're doing this one at $19.99. So this is what I do, guys. I accept offers, but I don't leave it wide open. So for the first month, while this, and I always don't I don't leave offers open big for the first month. So I have it listed at $19.99 for the first month. My offers are open till $14. That's it. You get that $5.99 window. We adjust after a month of being listed, but for now, that's all you get. I make the customer. That other guy got plus shipping, so I'm doing plus shipping. I promote at a certain percentage. That's top secret, though. I'm not telling you what I promote at. All right, that's the first one done. Dan, the answer man. Hey, Dan, you got to say hi to Sonia. She's somewhere in the chat. At least she was. She'll be mad at you if you don't. You know how she gets. Dan, the answer man, I got your, you tell me that I got to answer 15 questions next, Christmas questions. I'm going to work on that this weekend. Right, yeah, if I can, exactly. I mean, I leave offers open on everything, but part of my strategy is that first month I want to get as much as I can, right? Like, that's what we all want. If it sits for over a month, then let's start talking about maybe my pricing is wrong, maybe my offers need to be opened up. Yeah, that was a good video. She said she did. She said she just randomly dropped in the chat, Dan, and she said, I just want to say randomly in the chat that did you guys know that Dan the Answer Man is my favorite person? Random comment. Hey, AB Profits. Thanks for hanging out. So yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so then after a month I reevaluate, open up the offer some, and then maybe even change the price if it needs to be changed. Maybe or put it on a sale, around like a 10% off sale. Stuff like all those different strategies that all seem to work pretty well for me. I mean, if you guys watch my videos, I'm not trying to brag, but I ship a lot of stuff. I average about 300 items going out the door every month, so the strategies work pretty good for me. And they're common strategies that'll from Scotland. That's what's up. If I didn't have this, if I didn't say to myself I'm never flying overseas, I would go to Scotland first because it's just everything I've seen looks like it's absolutely beautiful. Or Iceland, I don't know, but I'm never flying overseas, so I'll never make it unless I take a boat and I'm not taking or a ship, whatever. That's not happening either because I get seasick. I'm a mess. So he's gonna. The sheep are freaky. Yeah, check out that video that Dan dropped. He answered his 15 Christmas questions, and he challenged me to answer it next. And I have a funny little idea. Not that I ever come up with funny ideas. Usually, I come up with a funny idea, and then when I edit the video, it's a train wreck. So we'll watch my in my head funny train wreck video. Why am I looking over at this monitor? No, you guys are over here. This train wreck video. It's gonna be funny in my head though. I'm gonna like I was telling my wife about it last night, and she was just looking at me like, "No, it's not gonna be funny." But in my head, it was funny. All right, I guess I'm driving to Russia across the ice bridge. That should be interesting. How long would that take from here? Can you map that for me, Dan? Did I miss some people dropping in? Oh, I did. It just jumped on me. So, Angie, hey, how's it going? So I'm supposed to be listing. I listed one. I'm checking on the chat every once between listings. So if I don't see your comment right away, I'll get back to you. I promise. I'm gonna drop the link here in a minute. I want to get like 5 done before I get the link dropped in and then start talking too much. So let me get 5 of these puzzles listed, and then we'll get to chat. And so for now, you guys, lucky you, if you're here by choice, you get to hear me narrate me listing in my narration voice. So next up, this is a 3D puzzle made by Rebbit. Rebbit 3D puzzle. It's called The Farm. Is that all I'm doing? Or it also says Le Farm. 55-piece puzzle. So like I was saying, I'm not finding these puzzles anywhere. So it's a good thing that I'm the only one that has it listed. But I'm not finding like, ooh, I found this one. It's sold with another puzzle for $47.99 plus $32 shipping. What? So I can do at least half of that, right? I mean, again, I'm not the math whiz. Dan, if you could let me know, do you think since there's 2 of them, I could ask for half of that $79.14 or whatever it is that they got? Oh wait, that's not sold. That's asking. Dang it, they haven't sold that yet. Dang it, I was not on solds. I'll be back to the comments in T-1 listing. So Tommy and Tracy, you two are sort of a big deal with these guests you've been having. First, the Cincinnati Picker, and now Lonnie. That's sort of a big deal level. I may or may not be asking you for your autographs. Just saying. So, I mean, how? Like, obviously, did you reach out to them or did they reach out to you? Who's the one that landed those interviews? I have to know. And since you're doing big name interviews, you might want to consider me next. You know. Oh, come on. That's funny. Now that's funny right there. Just think about it. You can follow up Cincinnati Picker, Garage Flips, followed by the big name Old School Flips. Oh, gosh. I'm almost done with this one, guys. I gotta see the comments. You guys would literally go into the negative subscribers if you did that. Oh. How are you going to follow up Lonnie with this guy? Big mistake. All right, new sealed puzzle. This one doesn't have damage, so we're just going to do sealed in original packaging. I'm almost done. I'm so curious to know what's going on in the chat right now. All right, so it's sealed in original packaging. I think that person has them priced a little too high. Now, it is the only one listed in the entire eBay world. I'm going to write rare in the title. I think we're going to go, because my shipping isn't obviously not going to be $32 like theirs is. We're going to go $29.99 with offers open to 20. Again, that's actually probably more than I want to do. I'm going to do 23. First month only. That's how I do first month. We discussed this. And my shipping, this is a smaller puzzle, so I'm going to do first class at $5.50. Promoting it. And there, see, that doesn't take me too long, guys. That's 2 listings down. This is not Joey Bada Bing level. I'm not listing as fast as him, but I still get some listing done. Oh, I'm not adding a UPC, mainly because I don't have the box in front of me. Like I said, it's in a pile over here. Maybe I'll add it later. I won't. All right, 2 down. Let's check. Let's run a check on the chat. You better run it. All right, so let's see who joined us, and let's see what people are saying. All right, so Tommy's buying a huge lot of toys. I'm jealous. So jealous. Dan, you've been called out. They need us, bro. What? That's awesome. They came to you. What's up, Chuck? I'm not supposed to say that. How is it going, Chuck? I got made fun of for saying up, Chuck. I apologize, Chuck. I know it's not your fault. How you doing, Chuck? Good to see you. That's awesome. So John, Cincinnati Picker, reached out to you. I mean, I know you guys have talked to us. I know you guys are have our contacts. That's awesome. No, that's cool. Concert venues can't book the Rolling Stones every week. Joey removes listings. What's up, Josh? And Tommy, how's it going? From much love from Boston. Hey, I appreciate you, Tommy. I appreciate you watching the videos. Today it's snowing. Not bad, but there's a light dusting. So I am not going out. I'm just staying home and listing since I don't have to go out in the snow. I know I'm sure you've heard it before. Who was it that someone gave me? And I don't even think about when I say it. Like, obviously, it doesn't, I don't cross my mind that I'm actually saying upchuck. Someone gave me crap for that. I think it was Louie the Lone Star Picker. So that's why it's in my head now. It would have never went into my head before. And so now, when I say it, I'm like, oh yeah, Louie told me not to say that. Why am I listening to Louie though? All right, guys. So caught up on the chat. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I'm gonna do 3 more, then I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to hang out. So let's try to get through those 3 listings. We got a bunch of puzzles. I bought over 30 puzzles, 3D puzzles. Next up is, I have no idea what this is. It's the park. So it's another Rabbit. I guess these are rare. Not that they're selling fast. I sold one already because I listed some and I sold one. Ribbit 3D puzzle. But those Caillou ones that from that cartoon Caillou, those have a lot of interest already. So I'm hoping those 4 sell fast and I'm into the profit really quick. The park. This one doesn't say how many pieces. So I guess I won't be putting how many pieces in the list. Le Parc. Again, another one that there's no information on. Like it's literally not for sale or sold. I could do Terapeak, but I'm gonna wing the price. I mean, I'm not gonna ask a fortune for them. We'll get in the ballpark. Again, if I have less than $3 a piece into these. So as long as I get $10 each, I'm making good money, and some of them I'm going to get way over $10 for. Come on, create this. So the only thing I don't like, it's not that I don't like, but so since I can't find one like this, I am having to create new listings. I'm not doing sell similar. So that is taking just a little bit longer than normal because I'm not able to do sell similar. And I even when I do sell similar, so everybody has things different, right? I like to have my titles looking the same kind of what's the word? Dan, what's the word? I know Dan knows the word. They all my titles look basically the same. All my words have the first letter capital. They're all like uniformed or something like that. So I always, even if I do sell similar, I change the title to my title the way I want it to look. So, um, but sell similar is nice because it fills in some of the stuff automatically. It's already filled out for you. And instead, I'm creating a new listing every time because I can't find a lot of these puzzles. I think out of the, I've listed like 18. I think out of the 18 I've listed, I might have found 3 that had a previous listing or a current listing, which is a good thing. When it's the only one available and it's yours, that's a good thing. The park. Architecture. I'm going to do the pieces between 25 and 99 because I don't know exactly. Sealed in original packaging. Like you guys really want to hear me narrate myself typing. This one does have a little bit of damage. Box has some better to notate than that than to not notate it. This one we're going to do about, we're going to do it the same price as the other one since it's not available anywhere else. It's also another small one, so we'll do first class at $5.50. Promote it. There's another one done. Another one bites the dust. That's 3. Let's see where we're at in the chat over here. Dang, the chat's hopping. All right, I stopped at Josh. All right. Bill and Ted is, I didn't know that. Bill and Ted is a crazy toy bolo. I did not know that. So Tommy's a TikTok star now. That explains some things. Josh sold that. Man, that sold fast. So he had a that Big Bird Nutcracker that he had sold for $80 plus shipping. Nice. Hashtag right. Oh, that's right. Hey, I thought. I mean, Tommy was pretty funny. Everybody's like, "Hey, he has legs," and all you when you did that short video. Oh, Chuck. When my boss walks in, I bang on the keyboard and talk to myself too. Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh, it's cracking me up. All right, let's list another one. Caught up on the chat. Two more, and then we will drop the link if anybody wants to hang out. Jane Wooster Scott. What the heck is this? Has anybody ever heard of Jane Wooster Scott 3D jigsaw puzzles? I have never heard of it. CEACO. Jane Wooster Scott 3D puzzle. This one's an airplane. Burton's Flying Circus. No, that's not it. That's the sign they're carrying. It's just an airplane. Maybe the name of it is Jane Wooster Scott. I found it. There it is. There's a bunch of these ones for sale. Holy smokes. All right, I'm going to have to price this one low. Not a good sell-through rate on this one. 9 for sale and 1 sold. So this is going to be a cheap one. If this person did $7 free shipping on this, there's no way this shipped for less than $10. It's a big puzzle. That's unfortunate. So I can't match that price because this is a bigger puzzle. Well, maybe you know what? Maybe I'll keep this one. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll send this one to my nephews. They can build it. That's what I'll probably do. So we're not even going to list that one. It's not even worth listing, guys. That happens every once in a while. But these are good ones. This one I'm about to list. These are Puzz 3D for kids. Here, I'm going to do this. Watch this. Watch this magic. Two dudes picking. What's up? It's Adam and Gary, right? Is it both you guys here? "15 minutes of conference call." Oh yeah. Everyone with 3 names. Point proven. It's just, what's up, Adam? Man, why do I look like I'm at the very, very bottom of the world on this screen right here? Let's fix that. I'm like, there we go. Now it's not just my head anymore. And that's an M&M shaped head for sure. Like, it literally looks like a peanut M&M. All right, so I'm going to do this I'm gonna show you this puzzle. These ones have proof. She did. Well, so there's some truth to that though, Tracy, because I recently took a couple days off, and all I did for those couple days is beat the video game Final Fantasy VII, the remake. So I did get in a little bit of trouble for that one. So I do have to prove that I'm working now. You know, nothing. I can't take a vacation. There's nowhere to go. So I took a vacation and played video games. And by the way, that was a very fun game. I do recommend it. So I'm going to share my screen. Let's share this puzzle. This is one of the puzzles I'm about to list right here. This is a puzzle, Puzz 3D for Kids by Revit, and it's a 3D poster puzzle. And I listed one of these already, and right away the person was asking me, do you have any more of these? And this is one that he's actually looking for, The Circus. So once I list this, I'm going to send him a message saying, hey, The Circus one is listed. I probably should have just told him outside of eBay, but whatever. Here we go. You have to keep tabs on this. It's true. I'm either in the basement or I'm up on the couch with my dog. I mean, crack that whip. Tommy's been decompressing for over a year now. Sometimes you got. This year's been like, we all know this year's been hard. But like, I love taking my vacations, and to have literally no vacation this year at all. I'm worn out. No vacation at all this year. And so that was my 2-day Final Fantasy vacation that I took. All right, so anyways, that's the puzzle I'm going to be listing. I guess I can stop the screen share now, and let's list it. But I would, and so again, this is going to be the only one of this puzzle listed when I list it. This Revit 3D puzzle for kids, or 3D poster puzzle. For kids. The Circus. 33 pieces. I'm just actually going to sell similar on my other listing, because I have the other one that's the ocean. This one's the circus. So I'm going to sell similar on this one, and then I just have to change it from the ocean to the circus. And the piece count is different also. So the circus, and it is 33 jumbo pieces. New miscellaneous. Add some pictures. This one would be this one. Oh, it's because I did sell somewhere from there. I got you. I messed up. I should have went to my listing and did sell similar, like in my inventory or something like that. By the way, I got the magic. So I'm going to share my screen again, because you guys know I like to brag about my pictures. See how my little backdrop does right there? And if I crop it up, this picture looks amazing. Look at that. Sure, why not? Huh? Look at that picture of that. And then I lighten it up just a little bit on eBay right here to get rid of that shadow. Turns out Butamus. Butamus Maximus picture. Is that even a word? I might have just made that up right now. So I gotta lighten that one up. Just a hair. Get rid of that shadow. It is not the ocean, it is the circus. And 33 count is the and we gotta change the theme to the circus. Boom. Sealed. New sealed. The box does have damage. Box has damage. First to 20. This is going to go priority because it is a bigger one. All right. So how many? I only have one more to do, right? And then I can drop the proverbial link. Ooh, and this is the zoo, so I can actually go. This time I'm going to go into listings, and I'm going to sell similar on the one I just listed. And all I have to do is change the name to the zoo. And the piece count is 32, so change that. How do you spell zoo, guys? Oh, and I gotta change the pictures too. And then I'll be done. I'll be five done. Killing it, y'all. We don't play around over here on this channel. This channel, we don't play around. We get listing done. Not quite at OBX level. I'm not going to get 80 done, but we get some listings done over here. All right, count is 32, and it is the zoo. I've said that 3 or 4 times now, but that's how we narrate. New sealed, box has damage, price is set, shipping is set, promotion is set, list item. Boom. 5 puzzles. Did I count right? Let me make sure. Because I did skip one, so I might be off on my count. One, two, three, 4, and 5. 5 puzzles listed. All right, let's drop. Ooh, I don't want to do that. First, let's. Oh, I'm still. You guys yell at me. Oh, you can't yell at me because I still have my screen shared on this puzzle. Sorry. All right, let's get rid of that. Let's catch up on the chat. Man, the chat is popping. Oh, that's back at go back into a stam home order, huh? More decompression. Krillin will have to stocking up on cheesy toasted chalupas and whoppers, man. Well, I would say that it has shelfware, but these boxes actually have some damage. Like they're it's damage. It's not just shelfware. Now I have some that have just shelfware, but these are like parts of the box are actually like crushed and have damage. I love shelfware. Reminds me of my wife. Uh, all right, Josh went to the post office. Bring me a sandwich. Now my wife's asking someone to bring her lunch, so you guys know. Oh, it's already almost lunchtime. Sorry, I'm working. Matt, what's up? Matt's here. Trying to do FedEx as much as possible. I haven't switched yet. I haven't had it. I'm gonna. I haven't had a shipping issue yet, and I still say it comes back to the fact that Sonia, my wife, drops those packages off at. Yeah, Sonia's my wife. She drops the package, so she works right by the main warehouse for the USPS in Denver, where everything ends up going anyways. So on her way to work, she drops off the USPS packages there, and not dropping off at a satellite location for. I mean, it makes sense, but it affects way more than I thought. Um, so her dropping those off there helps the delivery time so much. Um, Whereas if we drop, I when I drop off at the satellite location by my house is when I have problems. So even if she's not working, I will still drive it to that one in Denver, because it's worth it to me. It's just worth it. Maybe eventually one day when I move or whatever, it might not be an option. But while it's an option and Sonia's willing to do it, I think she's willing to. She does it either way. Um, it helps a lot. Far North Thrift, what up? She does not claim me. Sonia does not claim him at all, or does not claim him all the time though. Sorry, Dan. I'm gonna let everybody on a little secret. Dan hates it when there's a live show and someone goes like this and then they don't read it right. Sonia doesn't claim him at all. Yes, she does. When actually it says Sonia doesn't claim him all the time though. So if Dan's in your chat and you pop this up and you don't read it right, Dan's on it. Just, sorry, Dan. I read it wrong the first time. All right, I'm gonna drop the link. Not if anybody wants to come hang out over here. I'm not saying. Uh, uh, I'm not saying anything to that one, Tommy, at all. All right, Sonia, I dropped the link. You can join us. No, nothing. All right, I'll try to keep an eye on if anybody drops in. Just woke up. It's 9 o'clock. Where are you at? Hawaii? Alaska, I bet. Far north. That's right. It's damaged. Antarctica. Say what? Holy smokes. They put it. How do you do that? How do I put the doorbell on? Let me know. I don't know how. Shut the front. You're gonna be live, Sonia. Are you? Shake your head. Yes. All right. We're in. This is a premiere right here. She's at work too. What is she doing? She's gonna get in the trouble. Everyone, this is my wife Sonia. She's at work. What are you doing?
I'm listening to your show.
Why are you laughing so much?
Can you hear me?
What?
Can you hear me? Whatever.
Yes, I can hear you. As
Good.
you guys can all see, I way out kicked the coverage on this one. Uh-oh.
I can't see any chat though on this part of it.
You gotta turn. You're on your phone, right?
Oh, hold on. Private chat. I don't know.
You gotta do live chat.
Oh, comments.
There you go. Yeah. So you're not working either, huh? You're just messing with it. Yeah.
It's pretty slow.
Yeah, you're not working. That's what you do every day at work. You don't work.
I am working.
Uh-oh. Is that your boss here to yell at you? Nope, I'm going to hide her for a second. She's going to get in the trouble. I'll wait till she's... See, now it's on the phone is on the floor and everything. I'm watching to see if she's not being... I think that's her boss. I'm not going to... I can't say what I call her on the... Oh, shoot. I call her sweetheart. Yeah, I don't know if she's going to be back. Right now, we have a... I'll show you just a view of the desk. Wait a second. I better. Hey, I need the money, y'all. We are going to be trying to buy a house next year in Colorado. Oh my gosh. And it has not been. So we're going to be looking in May. Hey, she's back. Hold on, let's see. Did you get into trouble?
No.
Why not? Was that your boss?
No.
Was that a salesman?
Yes.
Did he sell a truck?
No.
Tell him to get the heck out of there.
You ain't get out of here.
Get out of here. Hold the camera up.
I don't up. I don't want to hold it up.
Well, like, hang it on something then.
I don't have anything to hang it on.
You could. Oh yeah, you have a bad phone case.
Yeah, I know. Be a good husband and get me a good one.
Maybe jolly old Saint Nick will take care of that. And yes, he's jolly and he's old. All right, so
yeah, Tracy, he's accusing me of not working. Me not working.
Well, what are you doing right now then?
I'm working, but I multitask. Okay.
Are you able to go live at work?
Oh, I could be Mrs. Old School Flips.
She's Mrs. Old.
He's trying to get a cleavage shot.
What? She left. I didn't do it, guys. Yeah, that's my wife. She's at work, though. She's on the clock. She's going to get in the trouble. You know, somebody's got to pay the bills around here, so I send her to work. I'm going to get in trouble for that one, too. But it's funny, guys. It's funny. Let's be honest. Somebody's got to pay the bills around here, woman.
Don't trust me with technology. Oh, my gosh.
Somebody's got to pay the bills around here, so I send you.
Oh, Lord. All right. Well, I just want to drop in and say hi.
Yeah, right? Like, you guys don't understand. I try to get her to go into my pre-recorded videos all the time. She always says no. She's like,
Yeah. It's usually at night, and I'm already
and it's
dressed.
cold in the basement.
Shut up.
I believe you may be Mr. Sonia than her Mr. Old School.
What? I don't like that I can't see us when I have to go to chat.
Oh man, that's funny. You have to go back to work. Is that what you said? Sorry, I'm trying to. I can't see that. Here, I can do this. I guess it would be better if I do it. Your phone's ringing.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold, please.
We're on hold, y'all. Right? I'm locked down here in the. We call it the dungeon. I almost changed my YouTube channel to the Dungeon Resell because I'm locked down here all the time. Dude, I think we can all tell that she throws food down here occasionally. Usually it's pastries and a soda. She's trying to keep my blood sugar low or high and my arteries clogged. She's got an insurance policy. That's when she's cooking, that's what happens. Dude, the other day my brilliant son, my kids are brilliant, and my youngest son at like 2 o'clock in the morning when he should not have been up, decided he was gonna cook some noodles, some ramen noodles. He woke the entire house up with the smoke alarm. No, oh, she's back. We're not on hold anymore.
Oh, I see. The comments pop up when you pop them up.
Yeah, so
That way I don't have to check.
So now I'll pop. Is it weird that to give? Wait, hold on, let me read it right. Am I the only one that thinks it's weird to give wives a YouTube name?
No.
How many wives have YouTube names?
Probably lots. She says that now she takes the name.
She sends food down. Just the weird ones. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you have to be on the YouTubes to get a name.
Oh.
But
I guess now I need a name because I'm on the YouTubes.
Because we're not the weird ones, so
just weird ones.
This is just,
no, we probably are.
This is I did call her the worst reseller ever the other day.
I know.
You guys, I'm a mean, funny person. It's all to try to make me laugh, and it comes out mean. I apologize. But when we went to an estate sale, and the lady was she was just closing it up, and Sonia got out of the car, and the lady asked her, "I'm closing up, but is there anything in particular you're looking for?" And Sonia says, "No." And I'm like, you say we're looking for electronics, video games, and toys. And then if she says, "Oh, we don't have any of those," then we drive away. So, as a joke, because she said that, I called her the worst reseller ever. Don't quit your job. And that got me into trouble. Just a little. But it was a joke. In my head, it was hilarious. I don't mean it like actually mean, well, but I don't actually mean it, but like that's the kind of thing that goes into my head, and then sometimes it makes it out my mouth, and so I got in trouble for that. Do you guys think I should have gotten in trouble for that? Or do you think that she should be in trouble for not saying, "Do you have any old electronics, toys, or video games?" She's the one that should be in trouble. I'm just I'm just saying, Chuck. Hold on. I do know it. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Tommy. I've never put a lot of thought into it. Oh, hey, we got a guest. What up? This guy, before I bring him in, he is such a huge supporter of this community. I've been on his live before. Awesome. We talked behind the scenes as well. Everybody say what's up to the thrift shop hustler, Chris. What's up, man? Oh, I can't hear you.
Me now?
Yeah, there you are.
Yeah. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, it was funny. Like, I was doing my eBay stuff when I come in the morning, and I saw that like the YouTube like tab was up, and your video was like running. Like, I don't know how that happened, and I'm like, wait a minute, how? First off, like, how did the tab come up? And then Jimmy's on like live, and then I'm like, what is going on here? So I was like, I thought I'd stop in and say hi. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. It's snowing a little bit here in Colorado. I mean, it just took a dusting, and I'm taking the day off. So I took the day off from sourcing, and I'm just listing today. Listing this pile of stuff right here. And I figured I'll hang out and talk to some of the people in the chat and do a little live.
See what happens. Yeah. No, I like this format because then you can. The only thing is, like, I've tried this format before, and you like never get anything done.
Well, that's why I said I'm listing 5 items first before I drop the link. Hold on, I got to bring my wife back. You got to meet my wife, by the way. She's been hanging.
Yeah, that would be fantastic.
This is Sonia right here.
Hi, Sonia.
Hi.
She doesn't have a fun nickname yet. That's just Sonia.
No, it's Mrs. Old School Flips.
There you go.
Right, but we got to talk about the fact that my video was just playing. Like, thank you, YouTube.
Oh, I know. That was what was crazy. I'll tell you what, though. I came in today and we had a little bit of an issue. We got a negative feedback, and it's like and we have different volunteers that do the eBay stuff for us. Right. So I made a video on like how to remove a negative feedback. So I think this is a good time for, some training purposes for them to try to, talk to the customer and get the negative feedback removed, because that could be some of the hardest things to do.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, during the season, people are on edge for the most part. And sometimes if we all have those customers that, for whatever reason, you got to put yourself in their shoes too. And when I first started eBay a long time ago, I used to be very emotional about every negative feedback. I used to take everything to heart. Even every return would mess with me for the whole day and ruin my day. But now I feel like it's just part of the business, but you should do everything you can to try to make things right. What do you feel about negative feedback stuff?
I'm on the same page as you. And like when I was on your live, I talked about how if you really want to get rid of it, you got to try to follow all the eBay policies and establish a communication with the customer, showing that you're doing everything you can positively and treating the customer very nicely. That's how I've had probably 4 that I've had removed. And every single one of them, before I called eBay, I established communication with the buyer and tried to work things out with them first. And then if it was not able to be worked out with them, with me communicating with them, then I would call eBay. And then, in my opinion, when they see that work that I've done, and they see that I've been very nice in every single communication and killed them with kindness and customer service, I think it helps your case to get it removed.
It does. And then, like I said, there's some customers that there's no matter what you do, they just feel like, that's what they feel. And sometimes you just got to take the L and you got to move on. And there's sometimes in life you can only control like your feelings. You can't control other people's feelings. You can't control any situation in life. The only thing you ever can control is how you act and how you feel about any given situation during the day. So Yeah, that was a little bummer, but hopefully our volunteer Jake, he's been doing really, really well in San Jose. He just came on this year and is doing an amazing job. So, that's my role's changed a lot here in the organization, where there's more volunteers coming on and I'm having to train them on like how we do our eBay stuff. And that's been a really interesting experience for me as a seller, like just having to deal with employees and stuff like that. But no, Jimmy, you're doing great, man. I just wanted to stop in and say hello, and I'll be watching. I got like literally a million things to ship because I've been doing all my end of year sales. And by the way, if you don't do that, it might be a good time, before the holiday, before Christmas, to start doing your 50% off blowout sales and just get rid of that inventory that you have sitting around.
I've been running a 25% off and off. I end it and restart it all month so far.
Yeah. And so I've just been hustling, and in 2021 I have, I'm doing new things. I'm not going to do new things with the channel. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, but I'm going to work hard to try to liquidate, a lot of stuff because I have 2 storage units, and I'm at the point in my life where I need to get lean and mean. And I think everyone has been to that point where they're just like, why do I have all this crap? Why do I have all this stuff? It doesn't do anything. It's just sitting. I'd rather have that money. Maybe someone wants to take a vacation or put a down payment on a home or invest in stock market or invest in cryptocurrency. You know what I mean? There's so much more that can be done with that money to benefit other people. So I'm just for 2021, dude, I'm liquidating my life, dude. Like,
awesome.
Yeah. So.
No, I mean, your business sense is amazing. Your everything. Yeah. And I just can't express to everybody enough how this guy didn't know me from a hole in the wall, and he just like started watching my channel and supports me so. And like, I wish I could repay some of the support you're showing to my channel. Like, I don't even know how. Like, you have your way. I'm learning. I'm learning a lot of the social media stuff and Instagram and stuff, and I see what you're doing, and I'm gonna try to work on that. But like, to see like I'll get a message. Chris shared your video. Like, dude, I don't even know how to thank you enough for doing that.
I would say you don't have to thank me, Jimmy. It's just you can maybe pass the torch, like maybe you could share a video or something like that. Yep. And it's just for me, like I'm a loner. Like I'm a very like lone wolf type of person. I don't like, being in groups at a party, at a dinner party. I'm the guy in the corner just kind of by himself. Like I'm not really good with working with others. So that's been a struggle for me. So, that's why I don't do a bunch of interviews and I don't do, a bunch of collaborations. It's just hard for me to do. I'm very a lone wolf. So, there's probably tons of dudes like me. So the best that I can do is share some videos, and you're doing great work. And, there's tons of channels like yours that are trying to get monetized. And, oh, by the way, how's that going?
I'm at 912.
Okay. So you're close. Yeah, you're very close. You're going to be.
Countdown has begun.
Yeah, so I guess we should be doing more of a push for you on my channel throughout the end of the year to get you to that 1,000. I know we did that with oh man, I forget. Oh, it's Trent. What's his channel?
I'm drawing a blank. I know exactly.
Yes, we did that with Trent, man. We when he was really close, I just kept like pushing his
videos. Why can't I think of his channel name?
I know, it's crazy. You know what it is like we're so overwhelmed with information.
The Radical Reseller, right?
Yeah, Radical Reseller. Yeah, there it is. Yes, thank you. And so we'll get you to 1,000, man. The community could do it. You'll be able to do it on your own. It's just going to take time. So, but anyways, dude, I got to get back to work. I got like 40 things to ship. Dude, I love you, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Happy Hanukkah, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Holidays, all that stuff.
Cool, man. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for dropping in, man.
See you, man. Good luck, everyone. Have a good New Year.
That dude is one cool dude, man. I mean, like I said, I don't even know why he chose me, but he watches he comments on all my videos, he shares my videos. I appreciate him a lot. Everybody, if you don't know, go check out Chris, the Thrift Shop Hustler, man. He puts out some good content, and so I'm gonna, I'm trying to take his advice, and I'm gonna try start sharing other people's channels. And one of the things that I know that I feel good about, that why he may have picked me, is I put out content. So that's the number one criteria. If I'm going to share your channel, the only thing I'm going to say is like, you need to be putting out content so I can say, hey, this guy or this gal is putting out content that is very helpful, and they're actually, a creator that is putting stuff out there, not just a channel that has 5 or 6 videos and only drops a video once every 4 or 5 months. So anyways, Krillin, what's up, man? Thanks for subscribing, by the way, buddy. Krillin doesn't realize that I'm one of his biggest fans when he's on Tracy and Tommy's show, but he's got a lot of biggest fans, so I'm just physically a big fan. But thanks for subbing, Krillin. Yep, I'm getting close. Where's it at? Let me open up another window. I want to see how close I am. It was 9:12 this morning, so Krillin may have brought me to 9:13. 9:14. Hey-oh! We're getting there. It's been a fun ride. It's had YouTube is work though. Like I like to edit the videos, but that is also work. I have one that has been sitting here for 2 weeks now that I need to edit. But I was, and guys, let me know what you think. Like my last 2 videos have just been me sitting down talking and explaining some things on how I do things, and what up, Tommy? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Getting close, man. And obviously, Tommy, you've gotten me more than 2. Like, you've been supporting my channel for a long time. I appreciate you a lot as well. You've always, back when I was doing those lives, you were supporting our channels, and to this day you still support him. And we've talked on Instagram, and I appreciate you. And that's another guy, Tommy. I'll say about, and this isn't me, right? Like Tommy knows eBay very well. This guy knows eBay. Like every conversation I've ever had with Tommy, he knows exactly what he's doing. He understands the business side of it very, very well. And I feel like the only thing I would ask Tom, and I know you don't like to do pre-records. I get it. We've had that discussion. But man, if you ever did pre-recordeds and you dropped some of that knowledge, it would be some of the most useful knowledge out there, because I've talked to Tommy, and just the stuff he says in his lives, like, he knows what he's doing. I'm not going to cry. No, I mean, I said I wouldn't cry. Yeah, Tommy's very knowledgeable, and he knows it. He knows it. Tracy, you know that he knows it. Yeah, someone could drop a link to Tommy. Drop your link. I have 17 windows going right now. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'll try to. Yeah. I mean, that's. He's starting. No, but I mean, like that video that he did and Tracy just did one where they make the boxes. Like, I make boxes, and I never thought of making a box that way. Like, so now I'm like, I literally am starting to look where I lay the box down and measure the item on the box and then score it while it's laying down. Like, good information. I learned self-wear from Tom. I gotta turn off my heater, guys. It's usually freezing in this basement, but that heater's got it warm. Now that white noise is gone, though, I don't know if I like that. I'm gonna aim it away from me. That's what I'm gonna do. That's funny. Hold on, let me do this. Tommy, where's Tommy? I'm gonna drop your link, Tommy. Oh, I shouldn't Oh, there. We'll see. We'll see if it goes through. There it is. So I'm going to drop the link to the live one more time. So my wife says goodbye. It's lunchtime for the receptionist. So now my wife has to go watch, has to go watch the phones or answer the phones. So she did have to step away because of that. Yeah, I know. I mean, Tommy's lives are usually not about reselling, and so that's why I say his videos are just talking about everyday stuff or not everyday stuff, but it's definitely a funny show, adult thing, older audience show. But he drops those nuggets in there, and he knows it, that tell you that he knows a lot about what he's doing. And some of his comments that he doesn't go way depth into them, but he knows what he's talking about when it comes to reselling. Like, it's not just the common sense stuff of reselling. He understands the in-depth business side of selling on eBay. Yeah, you will definitely learn the meaning of shelfware if you watch his videos. They are not often PG, but I'm not often PG. When I come on here during the day and it's live during the day, and I'm gonna take a step back. And everybody has a different approach to YouTube. I try to keep it PG as much as possible, but I'm not a PG person. I'm lurking in Tommy's videos, laughing my butt off a lot of the time, and it's just to each. Hey, speaking of not PG, what up, Larry? What's up, Larry? Item not damaged, but has shelfware. Let me grab one of these boxes. I'll show you damage. Like, some of these only have shelfware, but like the other ones actually have damage. Like, see, like that's damage right there. That's not just shelfware. That box is crushed. So I put damage on there. You can see all the creases. So that one I put damage because those creases are more than just shelfware. Left hook Larry in the man. We got a lot of new names. Canal City Constrictors. Oh man, Dan, don't get mad at me. I butchered that name. I'm sorry. Welcome to the chat, Sal. What's going on? Sal's another one. Hey, yeah, cha-ching, by the way. Let's see what I sold. Ooh, it's paid. Heyo, just sold a puzzle that I just listed. That guy wasn't lying. He wanted this circus puzzle. So there we go. We're already a quarter of the way back to the... no, I sold 2 puzzles, so we're more than a quarter of the way. Sold that circus puzzle for $24.99 plus shipping. Boom. 1 down. 2 down. Sold 2 puzzles already. And I just listed that one, so that's cool. David, what's up, man? How you doing? I don't know. What time is it where you're at, David? Let me know. I'm not keeping you up too late. What's up, Brad? Man, we're hopping right now. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. So I listed 5 puzzles right off the bat, and now I'm deep into the chat, hanging out with y'all. But I need to try to list some more. I can't just list 5. That's not enough. You know, I just sold one already. This is the place to be. All right, I'm going to list another puzzle. I'm going to drop the link. If anybody wants to come and hang out. All right, next is this one, a Victorian Christmas tree. Probably missed. Is it missed the bus? Missed the boat? I don't know. I missed the bus on this one. I missed the train. I missed the bus. I missed something on this one because Christmas is gonna be here any. What is today? It's only the 11th, so I didn't miss it yet. Let's do this. Who made this puzzle? Who made this puzzle? Bits and pieces. $750 piece. Holy. $3D Christmas tree puzzle. Hey, there it is. $15.99 plus shipping for a pre-owned. Mine's still sealed. So we're gonna sell one like this. I should get $20 plus shipping for this. Not bad. 750 piece. I'll be right back with you guys. We're gonna check the chat after these messages. After I get done listing this puzzle. I'm almost done with the puzzles. Then I got some fun video game stuff to list. Love selling video games. You already know. Kind of. What's this? It's not a jigsaw puzzle, it's a 3D puzzle. Oh, dang. Sorry, guys. Christmas tree is the theme, or Christmas is the theme. We're going to do 750 pieces. Move sealed. This one has shelfware. Box has shelfware. Looks like we're going to be able to ask like $24.99. And we're going to do offers. We're going to promote it. And this one's a pretty big puzzle, so we are going to do higher on the shipping. Promote it and list it. Boom. Christmas tree puzzle listed. With 23 mini ornament puzzles. Heyo, I did not see that. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. Oh, we got a guest too. Let me drop in Angie. Hey, Angie, how's it going?
Hey, guys.
I'm going to catch up on the chat if you want to say hi to everybody. Because I'm way behind.
Well, all these great YouTubers in the chat, and I'm like, why are you not coming on? I'll come on. That's fine.
Should you sing WAP? Wait, what's WAP? I don't know.
I'm reading the chat too. No, I haven't ventured to the UK much, sadly. You know, Americans, we we know it all over here, obviously.
Well, I need to learn how to turn on that doorbell that they were talking about.
Oh, I know. I need to do that for mine too.
Yeah. I've tried Amazon. I just can't seem to get ungated on anything. Tommy, how do I turn? You probably told me how I turn on the doorbell.
Hey, Maggie, let me go check out your channel.
Maggie Doodle. It's in the settings under guests. Oh,
there we go.
Settings, guests, play a sound when a guest enters. Boom.
Subscribe. Oh, tell me where you found that?
You got to go. So on the far right, there's a settings. They're under the chat stuff. There's a settings. And then you go to guests. And then the second one down. Play a sound when a guest. Maybe it's because you're not the one hosting.
Yeah, no, it won't be on mine. But I've been doing lives for the 12 Days of Christmas.
Right.
And so yeah, I would love that because a lot of people are coming on. Maggie, we all start out very small, so that is completely okay. Right. Jimmy's getting close to getting his 1,000, but I'm still half of that. I'm still under 500, so I'm right there with you.
Yes, it's a long road. Like I'm almost a year into this. July. No, yeah, maybe a little bit before July. Will be a year.
Dan, we were talking about you.
Yeah, Dan. Dan's one of the great YouTubers in the chat. We already know.
Right?
Dan is a YouTube snob. See? Great YouTubers looks around. I don't see any of the big names. Where's the guy with the 1 million subs?
Oh, thanks, Tracy. Yeah, I decided just for fun to do 12 Days of Christmas giveaways. Kind of like what Ellen does, but obviously not on that kind of scale.
Am I giving away cars?
No, sadly. But man, doing lives every single day, it's tough. I didn't realize how hard it would be on day 11 tonight. And I'm like, oh, I'm so tired. But because when you're like running it, you have to if no one's on there with you, you have to keep talking. So
let me I'll give you you can drop your link. I'll add a moderator, Maggie. You can drop a link. Yeah, I mean that's I was putting out pre-records, but that's basically how I got started, was doing those lives every single day, Monday through Friday. I don't remember how many I did, but it wore me out. And it was right at the beginning of a lockdown here in Colorado, or shutdown.
Right.
Once they lifted the shutdown, I was like, oh man, I need to be sourcing. And so that was the thing that really made me decide to stop. Was I'm missing out on too many sales because I was staying on the live until basically the sales were either over or they were already picked through so much that I was missing out on so much stuff.
Yep.
Hey, I got the doorbell sound.
Nice.
We got another guest, Mr. On the Road himself, on the way to another patient. What's up, Jake?
No, I'm on the way home. I'm on the way home.
Is it already that time for you to go home?
Are you kidding me? Oh. Yeah, well, by us, it's about almost 2 o'clock. I got to be home by 4. The latest. 4 is already candlelighting. We're already starting.
Hey,
what's up, Jimmy?
Not much, man. I've been listening. I got an echo.
Oh, you guys have an echo because I am on that. All right, I can't switch it up. How bad's the echo?
Let me try talking. It's pretty bad. next on the stage.
All right, I'm gonna have to figure this out. Hold on. While I'm driving.
I'm gonna mute you, man. All right, you can still hear it. Give me like a double thumbs up while you're driving that you're ready to come back.
Yeah, we don't want you crashing.
Oh, he said, did you fix it?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Oh yeah, you didn't. Ear pods.
Thrift Shop Hustler, did you see what he said? My wife was one of the 12 Days Ellen Show winners. Saved our Christmas. That's amazing.
You know, I have a rare Ellen book. So, way back in the day because I used to print. I was a printer.
Yeah.
And I worked for Shutterfly. You know, she does all that Shutterfly stuff.
Yeah.
And they printed her photo book for like one of her anniversaries like 10 years ago. And they gave all the employees at Shutterfly one of those books too. And so only the people in the audience that day or an employee of Shutterfly got that book. So I have that
Nice.
somewhere in this house. Jake, you good? One
minute. Oh, that's a good question. Did you have to pay taxes on the Ellen giveaway items? Probably, right?
I would imagine. I just remember my dad used to always say when he would watch game shows and someone would win a car and he would be like, well, I wouldn't want that car. I don't want to pay taxes on it. And as a kid, I didn't know. I was like, okay, I guess I don't ever want that car. A game show. But now that I'm older, I'm like, what? Take that car. What are you talking about? You don't want it because of the taxes. But when I was a kid, I was like, I don't ever want to go on a game show and win a car. You good, Jake?
I think so. Can you hear me?
Hey.
Yeah. Sounds good.
I can't hear me either.
Oh, nice. All right, so I switched it to my Bluetooth in my car.
Oh.
The mic was picking up from my phone and transmitting onto my thing, so now you're on my mic. Forget it. I have a crazy system over here.
He says no taxes.
What's up, everyone? No taxes? No taxes on a car? Are you kidding me?
No, he got gift cards. He got a bunch of Toys R Us gift cards. I'll take those.
Well, yeah, I think as long as all the gifts were under $600, you don't have to claim taxes on that. Right. Yeah, exactly.
Toys R Us doesn't exist anymore.
Chuck was thinking the exact same thing you were saying. Yeah, but still, I'd still take the car, right?
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So you're headed home, huh? Are you gonna list anything tonight, Jake?
No.
Come on. What do I look like, a reseller?
I know, right? I'm a nurse. Last I checked. No, I'm not gonna list only because the fact is that I have to be home by 4, and as most of you know, and if you don't know, I'm a Jew, religious Jew, and I celebrate the Sabbath. So Sabbath comes into effect at 4:15. By the time I get home, it's gonna be 3 o'clock. So I gotta get dressed, and it doesn't. And then I can't list. I can't touch anything, do any electronic stuff until Saturday night.
I apologize for my ignorance asking that question.
No problem. I don't mind it.
You gave me a look like, come on, Jimmy. Why are you asking me that? You ignorant.
Why are you asking?
I'm just joking.
Come on, Jimmy. Don't you know I can't touch anything on Friday night?
My bad. So, Angie, we've never actually, you've never been on, I've never been on your lives, never been on one of mine. What exactly, what do you sell? Do you do auctions? What exactly all do you do?
I sell anything that will sell. Pretty much. I do Goodwill bins. I do liquidations, yard sales, pretty much anything. I do it part-time right now because I'm an accountant by day. But I have been selling since 1998. So I am definitely old school eBayer too. So, but yeah, I just really have always sold on eBay. I got debt-free selling on eBay. And I just thought YouTube sounded fun. It, you know, when I started, it was just, I know a lot of people are in the rush to get monetized and stuff, but I just do it for the community and making friends and just, you know, and hopefully be able to teach people some things that I know. And, you know, it's been great, honestly.
Yeah. Right. So like I for like the first minute, I was like, oh, I'm going to get to 1,000 fast. I'm going to do everything I can, you know, self-promotion the whole way. And then really quick, I realized that's not the fun. Like, that's not fun.
Yeah.
Like, I guess I'm not very good at promoting and sales because like this isn't fun. I just want to have fun doing this. So then that's when I decided to go more into, you know, having fun editing my videos and just doing what I want to do.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do too. And it's just, you know, I watch someone that is just obsessed with getting their hours, and I'm like,
yeah.
And they've only been doing it like 4 months. I'm like, do you know how fortunate you had a good, you know, someone big call you out that you're like, are this close already in 4 months?
You got the golden
I wish.
They call that the Willy Wonka golden ticket.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. And they're like, oh, I really want to get it. I'm like, relax, it'll happen. Don't worry.
Yeah.
And even when that does happen, how much you making already?
About 6 cents a video.
6 cents of it. I heard 10 cents. I actually heard 10 cents. So.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so a little bit more than I thought, but yeah, it's not much.
Right. I think Tommy has said you're the 10 cents a month. You're now getting your 10 cents a month or something along those lines. That's a little bit of a sarcastic joke about it. You know, there's definitely those moments when you're like, I'm not gonna lie, I've had those moments like, why exactly am I doing this? Because, you know, the only reward I get is getting to meet, and it's not, you know, it's not the only, but you know, I'm meeting people and I have fun editing, but I have a pile of stuff here that I need to be working on instead of editing this video. That's gonna make me the money money that I need. So there's been those moments down the road. They're few and far between, but they happen.
Yeah.
So I actually have that somewhat of a problem regarding eBay and regarding YouTube. I'm a full-time nurse. All of you don't know, I'm a full-time nurse. I'm a visiting nurse, so I go from house to house to house to house, and now I'm driving home, which takes about an hour. So my biggest issue is that eBay for me is part-time, and I have a family. I have 3 little girls and wife and so on. And I obviously need to focus in on work sometimes, and rather than focus in on the family, than focusing in on eBay and on YouTube. And one thing that really came up recently is the fact that like I'm watching a lot of YouTube during my drives and so on. I'm listening to a lot of different resellers, Jimmy and Josh and hey Tommy, and everybody else. And I'm seeing, you know, like, where does it put me? Everybody's listing and making thousands and making hundreds and part-timers and full-timers, and where does it leave me? Like, what am I? Am I officially a full-timer? Am I not officially a full-timer? I'm obviously not making hundreds of thousands. I'm obviously not making tens of thousands. I'm making maybe between $500 to $1,000 in profit at the end of the month. So the question is it, am I a full-time? Am I even considered a part-time, or do I want to even take this to the next level? The answer, for the past few days, I've realized, like, I just want to have fun.
Yep.
I mean, my working is working as a nurse. eBay and YouTube, it's me having fun.
Yeah. YouTube
is me basically giving back to the community and showing you guys what I sold and so on and so forth, as Jimmy does, as you do, Angie as well. And I'm basically just going with the flow. I list when I have the time. I sell when I ship every day, but besides that, everything else is basically I have to do it on my pace and stop looking at other YouTubers that are claiming to make thousands of hundreds of thousands, which, you know,
maybe they do. I don't know.
Not in my.
Hold on, Tommy. Here you go.
Oh, what, we want to see me specifically? Really? giving insight to everything.
It's now your show.
Hi, everybody.
I just want to touch on this because Tommy's 100% right. I agree with him 100% on this. I've actually
I can't read it. Can you read it out loud?
Oh man, I can't read that. Jimmy, I appreciate people who take the time and do it right. When you beg and have people beg for subs, they are just sympathetic subs and rarely watch. I don't even self-promote. I want real subs. So I've had conversations with people behind the scenes about this topic, and like, there's a couple people that they just can't believe that my attitude's like, no, I'm just gonna do what I do. I'm gonna put out the videos I want to put out, and whatever. As the subs come, they come. If people decide they like my channel, they're gonna subscribe. And I've had people tell me like, no, you're making a mistake. You're at this amount now. You need to take that momentum and you need to promote and you need to do this. And I'm like, it's not what I want to do though. Like, it's not what you need to try to get this person. You need to go on this person's live and you need to try to get this person on your live. And I'm like, just like, it's not what I want to do. It's like literally not what I want to do. I just want to put out my videos, and learn to edit better. I will say if I ever did get big, that would, and I'm not saying I would do that, but I would definitely try to get some help with my editing and my, just my video footage and making it look better. And I have 2 teenage boys that can do that. So, one of them's out of school. He's going to help me this summer. But yeah, I mean, I definitely don't want to do that. Like, I just want to put out the videos that I'm putting out, have fun editing them, and when the subs come in, they come in. And I'll say my videos, as of lately, I mean, I've been getting a lot of views on them, and I think that's part of what Tommy said. Like, the people that are subbed to me want to watch my videos. They're not just sympathy subs or or call out subs. Like, they actually watch my videos and they comment on them, and I appreciate everybody that watches them.
Thrift Shop Hustler says, I don't want to kiss ass for subs. Subs don't give you any money anyways. That having a sub doesn't help you.
Yeah, people have
you want to get 1,000, but
yeah, I don't want it. Maybe one day I want it to be a job. If it ever took off, I would start looking at it that way. And again, that would be just, or more like a business, something that I want to improve, not a job. I would want it to be another part of the business that I want to improve. And if you watch my videos, I think I've improved over the years. And that's kind of how I treat it. I just don't I put way more time into eBay, and
because you should, because that's your main money maker.
Yeah, that's what
this is basically a hobby and the fun of it.
Yeah, that's a great point. Networking is huge. Yep. Yeah. But I definitely network. I'm just not networking with any of the big names. I network with the people I've met, the friends I've made. I talk to people on Instagram all the time that they're hanging out at the same level I am on YouTube. And
hey, Jimmy, you're way ahead of me.
I'm way ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm only at 200 subs. You're not at the same level as me.
You know what, though? It comes back to what I said earlier about if I'm going to support a channel, and I know you've heard this ad nauseum, like the word that Tommy just used. You got to get some more content out there. You really say, hey, go check out Jake over at Jakob Benz, because it's hard for me to say go there and then there's 5 or 6 videos. It's hard. It's hard as I want to support you, and I think your personality is amazing. I've told you that before. You have like this magnetic personality. You just got to get that content out there, buddy.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that also.
Okay, he's getting pulled over.
So I can actually start.
Right?
No, I'm not getting pulled over.
We're going.
I'm trying to actually.
We're going viral. Let me see. Thank you, Mini Mimi. Thanks for hanging out.
I'm fine. I didn't get pulled over. I might be slowing down, but I'm not pulled over. Anybody have an ID that I could use over there? Some pull in the police departments in New Jersey?
I don't.
Oh, shit. All right, I'll figure it out.
Yeah. I'm just hoping one day it's a bigger egg. It's one of the bigger eggs in the basket. But again, I know.
Yeah, I gotta get content now.
I'm gonna go. I need to see if I'm subbed to you, Angie. I'm not gonna lie. I have a million channels I'm subbed to, and it's hard for me.
No, so am I. It's hard to.
Let me check.
And my problem is, the more time I spend on YouTube, like I get talking, I can't list and chat like this. I see people doing the, let's list and have a reseller chat. I'm thinking I would get nothing done all day if I just hung out and chat all the time. I would be in trouble. So for me, I have to find a balance.
Well, I'm subbed now. I recognize your channel, so
You've been on my channel before, but you probably just stopped in because somebody was there or something.
I feel like how YouTube cleans stuff out. That must have been what happened.
Yeah. Well, it's we are kind of a small community, so we all get around to each other eventually.
I try to sub to everybody, just so I know that I'm subbed, and that in case I could catch a video that's good, that'll give me some information, I'll take it.
I get I appreciate this comment so much. I get nervous that I didn't know anything about collectible toys 2 years ago. I didn't know. I didn't collect toys. I didn't have this stuff back here. I didn't know a lot about it. But I guess I really have learned a lot in the last 2 years. I'm not confident in my knowledge, I guess. I need to be more confident in it. I should work on that. I mean, like my last 2 videos that I put out where I just kind of sat here and went over things and ideas, and I enjoyed that video more than the one where I pull orders. I love those videos are fun, but right after I get done making that video, I'm going right into packing that stuff. So it's it makes for a long 3 hours of
work,
recording, packing, and editing. Where the one where I sat down here and I was just concentrating on what I wanted to talk about, enjoyed that. I should do some videos on collectible toys. I should.
You definitely should. You have great knowledge.
Thanks. It's all just been, and it's so crazy how it's all just learned as I'm doing reselling. Just every time I see a toy, I look it up. I look at the bottom of the foot, look for who makes it, look for the year. And then I just end up learning a lot about.
Believe it or not, that's how a lot.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Dave.
But that's how a lot of things are learned, especially when it comes to reselling. I mean, if you want to figure out exactly, you want to get into a new category, you have to just buy a bunch of the stuff, whether you'll take a loss on it or not, and test it out in the market and figure where you want to be at that point with it. And you'll learn a ton.
Shout out to Nate at Every Damn Hustling. He's the one that gave me that voice line. It. That's literally. I asked him, "Hey, can you record that and send it to me?"
Tommy.
Yeah. I could do. There's some things I've learned enough about where I could do a video about it. It's like Halo. I've learned. I say it all the time. I've never played a Halo video game in my life. I actually tested one the other day. I tested an Xbox One with a Halo. I don't even remember which one. And I tested it. So I have played it now. I played like 5 minutes. But I've learned a lot about Halo. I'm not good at first-person shooters. I love them, but I'm not good at them. Tommy can not relate to this, but he knows what I'm talking about. When I look up and I have 7 kills and 35 deaths, it's probably time to hang them up.
Not too good.
And I've told this story before, but I have 2 teenage boys, right? I have a 19-year-old and a 16-year-old. And they play first-person shooters. What they taught me is that guy that I thought was a cheater does exist because my kids are that good. So like, there's no way somebody. I used to say, there's no way somebody's that good. And then I watched my kids play, and I'm like, wow,
They are.
somebody really is that good.
That's awesome.
And I used to, my oldest son, like, he's really good. And when I watch him play, I always tell him, those people are in trouble when your head goes like this. Like, he'll be all serious, and then when he gets really serious and people are about to get killed in the game, his head goes. I'm like, oh, those guys are in trouble now. So yeah, that's my story on video games. I know a lot about video games. I played a lot. I played a ton of video games. I used to play first-person shooters till the younger generation is just too good now. So that's one thing coming into this. I did a lot about video games.
Absolutely.
That's why I just bought this special edition. That's one of my biggest bolos ever. Is special edition Nintendo DSs. If you find a special edition Nintendo DS for a good price, those things sell like that. I just picked up this Super Mario Edition Nintendo 3DS XL with a stack of games. I paid $100. I'll get almost $200 for the DS itself. Right?
I just read that.
My son is like the Forrest Gump of video games. Like at the end of me sits and watches and turns to the side. Did you freeze up, Jake? You still there? Jake.
I'm in it now.
Yeah, you're freezing up. Oh.
There he went.
No sooner than I said it.
Yeah.
He gone. Getting some rain over there across the pond. Is that the right way to say it, across the pond? Oh, I hear my dog. Yeah. I'm going to call him real quick. I'm going to mute my...
Is it across the pond? I guess, yeah, that's what we call it. Off work on holidays?
Just to skip across the pond.
Oh, good.
Oh, what you doing? Want to say hi?
Uh-oh. We have...
Come here.
Oh.
Oh.
Cutie.
Say hi.
Hi, sweetie. He's
Jimmy,
like,
your dog
my
should
dog.
make more appearances in your YouTube videos.
Oh, so cute. Oh, perfect.
All right. I heard him walking on the floor. Usually, because my son's at homeschooling right now, so he's usually in his room sleeping. But he came to say hi. Oh, you know what he sees? He sees these Build-A-Bears right here, and he's like,
"Oh, that looks like a play toy."
Yep. Build-A-Bear. That's Poe. Oh, here comes Jack. Say hi, Jack.
Oh, how cute.
Jack.
Oh, you have two dogs?
He's the old man. He's like,
oh.
That's Jack and Poe. Jack was my mom's dog. She rescued him. And then when my mom basically retired, she asked if we wanted him.
Coffee. That sounds
I've
so
had for
good.
like 7 years now. Okay.
All right, guys, I'm going to get off of here. I just wanted to stop and say hey. So thanks
for hanging out.
And we'll do it again soon. Bye, guys.
Bye.
See you later.
We got now. All right. What do we got? So you've been driving forever. How long does it take you to get home? Oh, you're freezing up on me.
It's about an hour.
Dang it.
It's about an hour. Am I frozen? Am I good?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're just frozen. Oh man, I'm getting close to the video games.
Trying to push through.
Hey, there you are. What happened to my YouTube channel? I'm messing things up over here. Hold on a second. Yeah, I like the way my thumbnail turned out. Looks pretty good.
Jimmy, can you hear me?
I can hear you. It's a little bit windy.
Oh, wow, that's good.
Where are you going? He is going home. Where is home? New York.
Home is Staten Island, New York.
One day I'll visit there, I hope.
Come on down. No problem hosting.
I told you I got a big year coming up. I got to figure out a house and all that stuff. I'm buying a house. Hopefully in Colorado.
Why? Because
you talk to everybody, Jake. I'm going to list something, all right? You're the star of the show now.
All right, I'll talk to everybody. Let's do this. I don't see anybody's comments. I'm driving, so
that's
it's like me talking to myself. This is going to be fun.
Dan says it will be in Colorado. Yeah, I mean,
okay.
We're Dan, like 90% sure it will be, but you know what's the hardest part is how much house you can get somewhere else for a lot less. I know I'm talking to the wrong person when I'm talking to you about cost of living, but Colorado's pretty high too.
Yeah, cost of living is the main thing. I mean, I'm sure you could find the places in Colorado that have lower cost of living, though.
Not really. So, I mean, we don't want, because my wife works, she has a job, and if we stay in Colorado, because of the cost of living, she will have to keep that job 100%. And it literally means moving like an hour and a half away, and you're still not saving that much.
Wow. She works from home?
No, she has to go to work. She works at a Kenworth truck dealership.
Interesting. So you would have to find. So how much do you have to bring down cost of living in order to actually get her out of work?
I mean, eBay could pay. There's some places where I make enough on eBay where we can live.
We're looking at a different state totally then, no?
Yeah, if she keeps the job, she can't be Mrs. Old Flipper. Yeah, a 3-bedroom, 2-bath in the area that I'm in is about $405,000 to $450,000. I know that's nothing to you. We would have to get $350,000. We'd have to go about an hour and a half. Hour and a half away. KJ, let me see if I can drop that link. I found it. No,
3 bedrooms.
Thanks,
Coach. It's going for about 6.
Wow. Oh man.
Jimmy, I'm gonna jump off.
All right, man. You're supposed to. Oh.
All right.
All right.
I'm getting pretty close to home. So
all right, man.
Speak to you soon. All right.
Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Anytime. We'll be in touch. See you later. Have a good one, everybody.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, Tommy. I'm going to move where Chuck lives. It costs you 2 cows, a sheep, and 12 raccoon skins. Well, like, I'm from Arizona. We're basically from Arizona, Me and my wife, we've been in Colorado for about 11 years now. We came from Arizona, and if we were to move back to Arizona, where we would look to move, you can get the same house and a lot newer, like a modern house, for about $220, and have a nicer house, a newer house, a bigger house for about $220 to $250. So over $100,000 difference. The problem is getting approved for a loan for that with only the eBay business, and then my wife would have to find a new job. Hey, KJ. So it's literally like, do we stay here and pay $420,000 for a house and almost become, eBay will decide if we're house poor or not. eBay will be the deciding factor on that. Or do we go to Arizona and have my wife have to find a job? Or do we move to Virginia and just live off of eBay all by itself and not have to worry about ever getting a job again? Because my wife's family's in Virginia. Anyway, but it's probably going to be Colorado. Dan's right. Because my wife has a good job and eBay's doing pretty good. So the slippery slope of being self-employed. Not that you guys want to hear about my housing dilemma, but that's what's going on. All right, so I'm going to list this puzzle. So I'll be back to the chat in about 2 to 5 minutes, depending on how long it takes to list this puzzle. So I'm listing a Black Forest grandfather clock puzzle. I don't know. SuperTech 3D puzzle. The Black Forest. Oh boy. Tommy. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what Tommy's going to say about the name of the title. New miscellaneous. Does not apply. New. I'm done with puzzles after this one. So excited. Uh-oh. Sounds like my dog is getting into something. I might have to go check on him. My dog is obsessed. Obviously, like most dogs, he's obsessed with his dog treats. And every once in a while, he tries to get into them himself. Sounds like he's trying. All right, we're almost done with this one. Yay, no more puzzles to list. Now we're on to the Vicchio games. Vicio Games. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see what this dog is getting into. I hear plastic. Sorry, guys. It's gonna be that weird, awkward silence while he's gone. Everybody leave? Did everybody leave? Sorry. It was my roommate. He's awake up there cooking. Got a Coke while I was up there too. How many people did I scare away while I was gone? Hey, we still got 13. Little ASMR for you guys right there. Oh, what's up with that peanut M&M of a head? Oh. Hey, only I'm allowed to say that, all right? Yeah, I used to be a sandwich artist. And let me tell you what, that was back 24 years ago. What year would that be? 96-ish? 96, 97? Is my math good? Dan, correct me if I'm wrong, please. Making $4.25 an hour. Making sandwiches. Me and my two roommates all worked at Subway. Needless to say, our refrigerator never had food in it. I'm just as pretty as Chuck. I ate Subway every day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner because I only made $4.25 an hour. I did take advantage of the fact that I worked at Subway, and I would go in early and I'd eat a sandwich, and then I'd eat a sandwich for lunch, and then I would take a sandwich home with me. And I literally, my boss wanted to say something to me. All right, you can find someone else to do this that wants to work the lunch hour at Subway. Because I literally could not afford to. And by the way, I'm proof that Jared was full of crap. Because I gained weight. That's where I gained a lot of weight, was when I went at Subway. And it's just stuck for 24 years. Hey, Jennifer. What's up, Jennifer? Just hanging out, listing. I've listed, how many have I listed, guys? 6 or 7? Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. Oh no, I sold one, so 7. Boom. I am a slacker though. 7 is not good. I'm better at hash browns and hashtags. I like it. I'm going to start using that. I'm going to start doing hashtag hash browns. All right, I'm going to list this video game. This is Fire Emblem Fates Conquest for the Nintendo 3DS. Let's see what it's worth. This is one of the games that was with that DS. Ooh, hey-oh. That's a good one. Complete with the case and the book. It looks like I will get about $30 for it. That's good. I paid $100 for the game, the console, and the games. And for one of the games to be worth $30, that's okay. Pre-owned video games. Condition is very good. Very good used condition. Complete with manual and case. See, that helps. That helps a lot. And actually, on video games like this, I am not going to leave offers open because video games sell very well, especially games like this. So for the first month, there will not be offers open on this. We're going to see if we can get everything that we should for it. And then if it doesn't sell in the first 30 days, we'll put it on sale for like 10% off or something like that. And then we'll go from there. But video games like this hardly ever last for 30 days. They are usually sold within the first couple weeks. No warranty. And let's do this. We're going to go $29.99, no offers, plus shipping. And shipping is not much on this. We're going to actually do $3.50 shipping. And we're going to promote it. And we're going to list it. There we go. That Vicio game is listed. All right, so let's keep tabs. Who's keeping tabs for me? So that's listed at 30. Let's see. Wait, let's catch up to the chat. Oh, we got some big hitter names here. Oh, I wish I had my big hitter. Who joined us? Let's go all the way back here because I see some new man. We got Casey, Carolina Hustler. What's up, Casey? I've almost sold all those golf clubs. Big shout out to him for telling me to look for the right golf clubs. My man, Calvin I am Calvin Kelly, aka the Kelly Hustle, aka I don't know what else. What's up, the best dancer on YouTube? What's up, Calvin? Man, this guy right here, huge shout out to him for boxing up all those golf clubs. That's the only thing about golf clubs. When I sell one, I'm like, oh my gosh, I gotta make a box for a golf club. So huge shout out to him for making usually 10, 15 boxes a day for golf clubs. That's like a huge shout out to you, man. Who else we got here? It's a good idea, Dan. Dude, you guys should do one. That's a great idea. I was just going to say you should have Casey on there. I need to read it before I comment. Casey said, heck yeah, man. I'd love to. He may or may not have some knowledge. Dude, I saw that today, man, in the Target cart full of them, and I saw that you were waiting for that guy to put them out. You're like, come on, man, I'm gonna buy them all anyways. You don't have to put them on the shelf. Don't bother putting them on the shelf. Just put them right here in this here cart right here. Save you some time. All right. Next video game is, this one does not have the package. This is Mario and Luigi Paper Jam for the Nintendo 3DS. Let's see what this game's worth. Yo, I'm going to drop the link, by the way. Haven't done that in a minute. Anybody want to come and hang out? I now have the doorbell on, so I'll know you're here. Just hanging out, listening on this dusting of snow day was enough reason for me not to go out and source. All right, so we got Mario and Luigi Paper Jams 3D. Paper Jam. There's no S. For the 3DS. Heyo. Another good game that I have to sell. We're going to do condition good because I don't have the case. Oh, who's texting me? Yes, I'm still online, Sonia. Yes. Anybody, if you go back and watch this video, you guys can meet my wife. She was on here earlier, and she never, ever goes on my videos, so it was kind of crazy that she was here. Let's see, this game without the case and all that. Hold on, did I just hear a doorbell? No doorbell. Okay. Cartridge only. Looks like I'll get about $23 for it, plus shipping. And this guy got $4 shipping, which is way more. So I'm going to go for like $25 plus less shipping. Pre-owned video games. Condition is good. Tested and works. Cartridge only. Always put that, guys, if you don't have the case in the manual and it's a cartridge game, put on there cartridge only. I recommend anyways. So, 2 games, and we're looking at over half our money back in 2 of the games. Which is a good thing. So, the first game, what did I say I listed it for? I'll check here in a second. I have the worst memory in thy world. So this one's going to be listed for $25 plus shipping. No offers for now. So I'm sorry, $24.99. No offers plus $3.50, which is too much for shipping also, but I'm going to still ask for it. Just to cover the little envelope that I'm going to put it in, because I put it in a bubble envelope to protect it. All right, so I paid $100 for this lot, right? We talked about that. $100. First two games are listed. This was a Facebook Marketplace find. And the first game I listed at $29.99. Let's break out the old calculator. 29.99 plus 4.99 equals 55 after fees, just a little bit below $50 back, right there. Now let's list the next game. And the next game is Zelda. I can't read that, man. I'm going to have to zoom in on my picture. That's why I take good pictures, y'all. Zelda: A Link Between Worlds. Let's see how much of that game is worth. Oh wait, I gotta check the chat before I go any further. All right, there's where I left off. Scored some prison today. Put out 30 more blasters. What? Dude. All right, so this is Zelda: A Link Between Worlds 3DS. Please be good. Looks like it's going to be about a $20 game. I hope. About $15. So it's not as. So let's go to the old calculator machine. So $69.97 for the games is what I'm hoping to get. Pre-owned video games, but I'm hoping you guys will see, or not, I'm not hoping, you guys will hopefully see why I made this deal when I list the console. Oops. All right. I've kind of, I've gotten into these kind of bundles like this where do I love the return on investment that is I paid $2 for and I sold it for $40? Yes, I love that stuff, but I feel to really truly take it to that next level of growth, you have to buy stuff that costs a little bit more and but still make it, still double my money. Just not that amazing return on investment that that you still can get. That's, for me, that's what I've found. I have to spend up from time to time and not get that amazing return on investment that we sometimes see. My pictures are upside down. I don't think I fixed that on the last one. I'm gonna have to fix it. I almost forgot to put cartridge only on here. This one's taking me longer than normal because I forgot to do that. I just got done telling you guys don't forget to do that, and I almost forgot to do it. All right. This one we decided is $15.99 plus shipping. Blah blah blah. We're gonna promote it. That's listed. All right, and then I got the console. Let's take a look at what this console's worth. Let me catch up on the chat real quick. So this is what I do. I'm going to narrate as I list and my thoughts as I'm listing. It's kind of scary actually. See you later, Tracy. Thanks for hanging out. She was the first one here, y'all. All right, so I actually listed that for $15.99. So that takes the total to $70.97. If I get, well, and I don't have offers open on them. So hopefully, if I get what I'm asking, minus fees, takes us to just over $60, around $60. Let's take it back on our $100 investment. And now, this is going to be the moment of truth. We have a Nintendo 3DS XL Super Mario Special Edition. We'll put the color of it, it's red. And then we're going to look at solds. And we're going to do condition used, and we're going to do it buy it now. So it looks like this guy got $139.99 plus shipping. That's what basically around what I'm saying. Some people got less, but I'm going to hold out. Let me see what is. So Super Mario Brothers. Super Mario Bros. 2 is what this is. It has the charger and the stylus, so that helps. Let's see what is for sale. This is need to condition. I need to get rid of some of the. Hate that when you have to get rid of some of the keywords that make sense, but in order for it to why is it showing me games? It says console. Oh my God. 3DS XL console. Red. Oh, dang. Super Mario. Having trouble finding comps on it. Why is it showing like I said console? Showing me game cases. Piece of junk. I usually don't have this much trouble finding this stuff. But that could be because there's not a lot. Sorry about this train wreck, guys. Let's try this. I just want to make sure I get the pricing on this exactly where it needs to be, since it is going to be what gets me into the profit. There's just not a lot for sale, so I might be lucky. I'm gonna find one that I sold and steal the title from it for myself. Dang. All right, here we go. This guy's asking 150 plus shipping. He's got a game with it though. It looks like it's going to be about $129.99. Yeah, this guy, that's what he's asking. So that's what we're going to ask, $129.99 plus shipping. So, 129.99 plus so I'm right at basically $200.96 is what I'm hoping to get for this stuff, minus fees. So we're looking to hopefully make $75 profit on this. I'm happy with that. Video game consoles, conditions used. Tested and works. Has charger and stylus. Has some small surface scratches. Screen is good. Sorry guys, this one's, when you get something like this where it's priced a little bit higher, I spend a little more time making sure everything's right. And I know that's not exactly exciting for you guys. All right, there we go. But now that we got everything right, we can breeze on through this. Just got to crop some pictures. Hey, somebody's here. I heard the doorbell. Let's see who's here. What? What's up, man? What's going on, Josh?
What's up, buddy?
What you doing?
Dropped off USPS, FedEx, picked up the chicken wings.
Chicken wing on a string.
Sat down to eat them and watched The Mandalorian. Lunch break.
Oh, I'm waiting for my son to get done with school so we can watch Mandalorian. Because he's actually way behind, so I got to watch like 4 episodes.
Oh, okay.
I told him I would, though.
Yeah.
I was like, you're not, I was picking on him. I was like, you're not a real fan. It's all right. I get it. You're not a real fan. Well, because in this new season, the 2nd episode is not the best episode.
No.
So he was like, after that 2nd episode, I just wasn't feeling. I was like, oh, that's cool. You've just missed the absolute best part of the series, but that's fine. Well, you're not a real fan. I get it. He was like, sure.
Well, when you'll wait till about episode?
I'm caught up.
You're caught up. Okay,
Yeah,
so
he's not.
the last two were great.
Yeah. I mean, I had goosebumps in the last one, but those are my nerd goosebumps. Showing.
Oh yeah, because you saw Mr. Fat.
Yeah. All right, let's.
And all the other Star Wars people are, non-Star Wars fans. They're like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, you guys are a bunch of nerds, man. And I, to me, nerd is a compliment. Just to be clear, everyone. I'm not.
It is.
It's.
Well, I'm a
compliment.
I'm a Christmas nerd. I'm gonna make it rain some paper bows. All right, that's enough of that. That's enough of that.
Sorry, I just want to get this done because, like I said, this one.
Go for it.
Get this listing just right.
I'm just now sitting down to get some listing done. So.
What else? Oh. All right.
Wah.
I was hoping to get a little bit more for that. I'm going to price this console a little bit higher. Hope that my good standing as an eBay seller helps me sell it.
Yeah.
I'll leave it high for a month, see what happens. I'm going to list it at $149.99 plus shipping. I don't mind waiting. That's one of the things as your channel, as your store starts to grow, I've kind of broke down some of my numbers to you. I don't care if this $100 console's tied up for 2 months. I don't care.
Yeah, because it's like get a couple good priced long tail items,
Yeah, like put it on the shelf.
Let somebody find it.
Let's hope that I can get $150 for it. If it takes a couple months, big deal.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
I'll put it on a discount.
That Big Bird, I mean.
So I have to ask, do you feel like you got enough for it? Do you feel like?
Yeah, I was happy. Like that was my, I put best offer on stuff.
Yeah.
The comp you found was what, $50 when you found it for me.
Plus shipping, yeah.
So I did it for $80 plus shipping, and
nice.
4 hours later, it's gone.
No, that's awesome.
So that's why I was like, yeah.
And like you said, how much did you have into it?
$7.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Yeah, I was happy.
The biggest thing about being a reseller, not obviously, I'm just doing this just to say it. Like what you're gonna do with that $60-something, $70 you made off of it, you're gonna turn it into a lot more money. It's just
exactly
snowball. So it's just worth it.
Call it the multiplication factor. Let it multiply into better stuff and finding better stuff.
I don't know nothing about this math you're talking about now, but
it's Mathalorian.
Now you lost me.
But are you working on your challenge Christmas video as well?
I'm gonna work on it this weekend. I have a funny idea. It's gonna be funny.
Yeah, I already showed my wife a few ideas. So Dan was so cool, calm, and collected. His house was looking so great.
You guys, my name is Dan, and this is what I like.
He thinks his tree is nice. You don't know about that Charlie Brown. Yeah. I picked this up for $2 yesterday, and you know what I'm using it for, right? To list ornaments. I'm hanging them on this.
Great idea.
Cool little backdrop. So
great idea. All right, I think I'm going to take a break from listing. I'll hang out, but
yeah, you're good.
I listed all those puzzles and these video games, so that's like 10. Let's take like a 15-minute break from listing, guys. I do.
How many have you done so far?
So I sold one of the ones that I sold some already.
Nice.
I was
out for about an hour. I had to. Dude, like that round trip post office and back is 35 minutes for me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 so far.
Nice.
I got this. Here, I'm going to share my screen.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys could, if you guys want to help me run comps on this, that'll be a fun game. Anybody in the chat, if you guys want to help me figure out what I should price this at.
That's a good idea.
Tim is listing cards, man. That guy. I would wish I could get into the card game. I just don't have. I know cards, but I don't know cards. I mean, like I know the players, I know the cards, but it's a lot. Like you have to soak in a lot of knowledge to be really good at it. You have to be good at hustling. Sorry, just real quick. You have to be good to be there to buy those cards right when they're getting to the store. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with you, but I was like, I can't find. I mean, I'm not searching terribly bad for them, but top loaders, because I got Pokemon cards that would go for some good money right now. Huh?
You need top loaders?
Yeah.
Dude, when I bought that collection of Pokemon cards, I probably have 1,000 top loaders over there.
You're over there hoarding the top loaders.
All right, so I'm gonna share my screen, guys. Anybody that's good at pricing stuff, check this out. So let's start off by saying this is incomplete. So that's what makes it hard to price. This is a Halo something or other ship. Let's see, let's go to the book. You can see it's got the landing pad, it's Mega Bloks. So the brand is Mega Bloks. It's a Halo Pelican Airbase. And it doesn't have any of the minifigures. And I'd say it's probably about 80% complete. It's missing a bunch of little pieces, nothing big. So I have this part of the base right here too. And I have this is everything I have right here. All these little pieces, most of the ship, most of the base, and the book. So the biggest thing is none of the minifigures are there, and it's probably missing about 15, 20 small pieces here and there. Oh, look, it's even got the little turret. Let's see what I should price this. So my question is, what should I price it at? I'm going to look it up on my phone.
Okay, what is it comp out complete?
That's what I'm going to check right now. Let me zoom in on this name. It is a NM. So let's go Mega Bloks. NMPD Pelican Air Base.
Tim saying 75.
Oh man, I was hoping for more than that. Plus shipping?
Plus shipping, right?
But look, like I wish I had the minifigures, man. These minifigures for it are worth a lot. This one, brand new, they're asking $700 for. Let's see. But I get it. I don't have any. It's not new.
And what are you invested in it?
I don't even know. I bought this so long ago.
Gotcha.
So it has sold brand new for $700, $400, $440.
I'd do the same thing. I say $150. Best offer.
Let's see if there's any used for sale.
Because I'm like, incomplete. Somebody's got the other half.
That's the hard part. Like, there's nothing.
Right.
So this guy's got a complete used one for $300 plus 40 shipping. This guy, it's not complete, and he's asking $220. He doesn't even have. He's got all the minifigures though. That helps so much.
Yeah, that helps a ton.
Yeah. I mean, Tim's. As I'm saying this out loud, Tim's typing it. Like the minifigures help a lot.
Because a lot of people.
This guy, he's asking $220. He has the minifigures, but he doesn't have the base or the landing pad. He's only got the ship and the minifigures.
He's asking $220.
This guy's asking $155 for just the base and the minifigures with no ship.
Dude, see if Well, yeah, you'd still need to find out. I was like, see if you can just get the minifigures for dirt
I
cheap.
run it on an auction. Maybe I should run an auction on it. This guy's asking $155 for just the ship, only the ship. But like Tim said, I'm seeing the minifigures. This minifigure, the guy's asking $130 for just the minifigure.
Mm.
Dang, I wish I had those minifigures.
Yeah, that's tough.
All right. I guess I left this up here. So.
That's tough. I gotta remember what these things are.
Tim's got worth point. I don't have worth point. All right. I think I might list it high, like 150, like you said. That's plus shipping.
Right. Because I was like, you might get one of these other guys that's got like, oh, mine's incomplete. And if he's got his listing low and he like, say he throws you 125, you know, you made your money.
I don't know the specific pieces I'm missing, Tim. So that becomes the next question. Do you think it's worth my time to take it all apart and try to build it and see exactly what I'm missing? That's probably for me, because I'm not the best at building the Lego stuff, at least 4 hours of my day. So I mean, it's a huge set. I'll show you the jet. It's not just a little. This thing is this big. I mean, it's huge. So that is gonna. It will take me forever to build it and see if it's all there.
Yeah, that's tough.
So should I try to build it, Tim? You know I appreciate both your guys' feedback on this. All right, that's my next thing to list. That's the next thing I have pictures for. So it's gonna be a tough decision, I think, what to do with it.
I think pre-doing your photos helps you with your listing live a lot better than even what I do.
Yeah, I mean, so it's funny because I still have more pictures that I took. I came down here and I was like, I'm gonna go live for this one I list right now. But then I was like, I set it for 10:45. I'm like, I got 15 minutes to get as many pictures as I can. So that way and I already had the puzzles pictures taken from the other day, from yesterday.
Yeah.
But I took pictures of like 15 other things that I can still list if I need to.
Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah. Man, me and Tim think a lot alike. That's where I'm at. If I spent 4 hours on it and I could get the $200 for it, then I think it's worth it.
But hold on.
But if I don't, but then in the same breath, if I don't spend any time and I can still get $200 for it, why spend the time, right?
Well, not just that. So I factor this. So say you throw it up there 150 as is, right? How much will the value be of listing other items for 4 hours be to you? More than 200?
Yeah. You know how I feel about time in this game. I mean, time is money, I know, but I'm down here all the time, so I have the time to do it.
I know. I'm just going with the concept of like, all right, 4 hours on that one item. I realistically think you can get like 150, you know.
Without even messing with it?
Without even messing with it, because it seems like so many people are trying to get parts and bits and pieces of it. That I was just like, cool, if you had 4 more hours that you didn't spend on that, now you're like, man, I just got 10 more things listed, you know?
Right, yeah.
And you're like...
And the other thing to consider about it is I've had it in my basement for about a year and I haven't touched it because I didn't want to build it.
Yeah.
And so now it's winter again. The death pile's looking a lot smaller. So I was like, I got time to mess with it. And
right.
I was like, but I don't want to build it.
Right.
I keep coming back to I don't want to build it because it's going to take a long time to build. I should just have one of my kids do it. and just be like, here's $20, build this. I don't mind. And that way, like, I don't look at it as I'm losing $20. I look like my kid's gonna ask for $20 anyways eventually. So.
Right. At least you got some work out of it.
Yeah.
The Bluegrass Picker.
Wonder Woman and Bluegrass. What's going on? Thanks for dropping in and hanging out. I got 11 things listed so far. I've lapped Joey's last 3 shows.
No, he was doing his a couple of weeks ago, and he was like, "No, guys, I'm going to do it." And I said, "Hey, man, I know I'm an hour late." I said, "But I'm just going to pass you." And so all I would comment, I was like, 3. And it'd be like 10 more minutes. I was like, 4. And he was like, "Yo, Josh is at 9." And I was like, "What are you at?" And he's like, 3. And I was like, "It's okay, dude. Like, just keep going. Keep going."
Yep.
But I think that's a good tip you can share with everybody. I never even thought about that. Like, I'll pull my stuff because I try to pull stuff that's easy to photo, like no cleaning, no tidying up. But I'm still doing photo and list. I think that's a smart concept. Say, I'm going to do a listing live, but I already have photos for 30 items.
Yeah. This is going to be a very debatable opinion. It is, and it really is.
Yeah.
But I can now say that I'm experienced in both. I would never, and this is going to maybe upset some people, and this is going to probably, Josh, you're going to definitely have a comment on it.
Okay.
I would never do this business listing on my phone. I've tried it now. I full on tried it. No way. Listing on my computer is so much easier, and I'm way faster and better at it. I would never, and I trust me, because the second store that we have now is all done on the phone, and I help my wife list some stuff, and she's listing stuff on the phone. I would never, ever. I would never have 1,200 listings from my phone. No way, no how.
Huh.
I hate it. And it's actually way less user-friendly than the computer version. And that's speaking from experience now. I'm not just saying that just to say it. No way, no how. Now, let me have it. Go ahead.
No, I was more so gonna. I agree with your comment because that's the way you started, and I think that's a huge factor. Okay. So go with the concept of.
I have 75 listings now that I've done from a phone. And I know the in and outs of eBay and how to list on eBay, and it's still misery.
Well, see, me, I hate going through so many different things. So I think how the mobile app displays on your phone is a big thing. Because for me, I'm gonna make this listing. I just sell similar. I change the description. I add my photos in, and I check 15 boxes and item specifics, and I hit list. And because I didn't train on the site on the computer.
So I mean, here's to me the big differences. The things that are same as you can just sell someone on a computer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to click that little pencil and go into every little category. It's all right there. I just scroll up and down to get to the ship. Let's just go to a listing. Like I don't, how you have to click on the little edit pencil. I don't have to do that. Like my item specifics is right there on the screen. The shipping is right there on the screen. I literally just I scroll to shipping, click the boxes, click the price, then I scroll down to the next category. I don't have to click on a little pencil to go in there to edit it. The custom SKU is not hidden like it is on the phone. Oh my gosh, they hide that custom SKU so bad on the phone. So I mean, again, I'm just saying this is me, because I do understand, to each their own, and some people love to list on their phones, and I get it. I'm just saying, I don't know. I could never do it.
I was like, the big comparison I would say, what's easier to drive, an automatic or a stick?
Easier? I mean, an automatic is easier.
Unless you've only bought a manual transmission and that's all you've ever bought.
I disagree.
I know people personally. They will not drive an automatic.
I mean, I know people that like to have the control. Most people I know that like to drive a stick is because they want to have better control of the power. You have way better. Now, ask me which one has better control of the power? An automatic. I mean, that's standard.
Yes, yeah. But it's just, I've talked to some people and that's just the way they've learned. And they'll get an automatic and they're like, I don't feel like I have control. I don't like this. Right. And they'll go, they'll buy a truck. Like the truck that I got. I was so blessed by it. He wanted to go get another manual. He just didn't like his automatic truck. And I said, okay, no biggie, No, like I just said, I just do it opposite than you, and I do fine with it. So I'm not disagreeing with you.
Right. No, I mean, I know.
Dan, I get mine for $1.88. So yes.
So I mean, I use my phone. I use my phone for every other aspect of this business. I use it for taking pictures. I use it for pricing. I use it to scan barcodes. I use it for my social media. So I'm always using my phone. It's just when it comes time to list, and I also edit videos on my computer, obviously.
See, I just listed this lot of 72 ornaments, pictures, promoted, everything. Because I'm just used to it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I look at what you're looking at on the computer. You're like, all I do is scroll, and I put this in. I'm like, that's too many boxes for me to check. I want to open up the pencil.
Yeah, I get it.
And that's what I said. I was like, I love that people do it.
Do you use your custom SKU yet?
No, because I haven't.
Do you know where it's at in there?
Yeah, I do. It's actually pretty easy to find. Because I'm used to seeing it, though.
Yeah, I know.
No, we want to. We're trying to, get in that old shed we're waiting so patiently for.
But yeah, my wife's store's doing pretty good. Let's take a look at her store. You want to?
Yeah, man.
It'll be fun. This is the toy store that my wife opened up. Let me share my screen. Let's do that accidentally show off my numbers view. Oops. Sorry. Did you guys see those?
Sorry, let me zoom in. Sorry, wrong button. Screenshot.
I gotta ship this Xbox, man, within 24 hours. Let's go to saved sellers. You guys can see who my saved sellers are. This is the company I used to work for right here.
I see. You still taping them?
The one that I used to when I worked for them. Hey, look, I got Lonnie saved. Here's my. Hey, she got another positive feedback. Hey-oh, she's at 3 now.
Nice.
This is her store. Pictures are not high priority on this store. So she's got some Mega Block figures. She's got some. Look at those, $100 for those 2 dolls. That's a bolo if you never. Bratz twins, Nebula and Peyton from 2001.
Yeah.
This guy's broken. So this is her store. We got Dino trucks on there.
I passed on those until I saw somebody talk about it recently, and I was like, oh my gosh.
So now let me show you why you should never pass on Dino trucks, guys. Guys and girls, this is why you don't pass on. Because now let's look at her solds.
Yeah.
She sold a Monster High for $14.99. She sold these lots of Mega Bloks figures. She sold another Monster High. She sold a Halo guy. She sold a Steppenwolf, a Thor. Look at this monster. This Dino trucks.
Yeah, it was when you were talking about on your solds.
She does do this. Store's all free shipping. We're not going to mess with shipping costs on this one because it's usually all small toys.
Mm-hmm.
So this store is all loose, not in the box toys. That's what this store is. Aaron's here. What's up, Aaron? And quality and thrifty. What's going on?
What's up, Aaron? Yeah, quality and thrifting. I saw a lot of Josh's video. It was a good catchy title. Why I failed at being a full-time reseller.
But look at here, another Dino Trucks for $60. So this is all the stuff she's sold since she started her store. She's doing pretty good.
I gotta send some jacket photos to my t-shirt guy.
Let me remove that. So yeah, but all those listings have been done from a phone.
Tim said, Dino Trucks, you know how I feel about dinosaurs, but that stuff looks like some good. Yeah, I've been looking up every now. Thank you, Jimmy. Netflix issued toys that are coming from their series. Because there's another dinosaur one that my son watches that I just now at a thrift store saw some of the toys, but they weren't going for as much.
I'm listening. So like, this is the size of some of the ones that we just got there. Listed for like $25 each, and it's just this little toy.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's worth $25. And I bought 2 bags of these guys at a thrift store for $6 total for both bags, and we have like 10 of them, and they're gonna sell for $20 a piece. Dino Trucks sell, and they sell good, and they sell fast.
I just picked up this nice.
Yeah, that's got a nice colorway to it.
Yeah, look at that old logo on the back.
Snap. Tim wants a Dino burger with Mambo sauce. Where were you talking on your football show? They were talking about Authentic was saying he used to order like a Big Mac with special sauce and then like 3 extra mayonnaise with it or something like that. I literally had a heart attack just listening to that.
And then I got this nice red and black. So check that Marlboro tag.
Oh boy.
With the Marlboro patch.
Did you buy that with your points or what?
Yeah, keep my UPC tabs.
Oh gosh, I'm too funny.
No, I met up with my t-shirt guy on accident. There was one estate sale in my county of all things. It was a lot of like old lady stuff, so it wasn't great. I actually bought a bunch of LED light bulbs for my house. I got all the boxes out of the closet.
Nice.
And then I got 1 Coleman lantern out of the garage. So I looped around and stopped at one thrift store, and I found those 2 jackets.
So this is my favorite question so far today, because yes, 100% I do, Tim. And the best way to start this is if you see a bag full of the same brand or same type of toys. Mm-hmm. So like I bought those Dino Trucks bags. Even if I didn't know about Dino Trucks, I would have bought those bags because it was 2 bags full of the same brand.
Yeah.
Guess what? Even if they're not worth $20 a piece, you can still lot them all up in one big lot and sell that lot for $30 or $40.
Yep.
So in thrift stores, guys, I cannot express it enough. And then Josh knows this, and I don't know if he knows it because I told him, but he knows.
No. I was going to agree with you, man. What you did for me on the wrestling figures and the Littlest Pet Shop. Yep. I contacted Jimmy on both, and I was like, Jimmy, there's 40 of these same Littlest Pet Shop toys in one bag for like $8.
Yep.
And that's probably made me like $120, $130 now.
You buy those bags when they're full of the same toys. Then you get home, and this is where you start learning. You spend the time and price them out. Mm-hmm. And if you start finding out that they're only worth $3, $4 a piece, but again, if you have 15 of them and they're worth $3, $4 a piece, you're going close to $50 for the lot right there. So then just sell them as a lot. Beyblades. What's the other one? that Bionicle, not Bionicles. What's the one? The little Bakugans.
Yeah, Bakugan.
I buy those in bags all the time, and then I sell them in lots all the time. And so it's great because you're learning the toy that was in the bag, you're learning that line, and you're gonna make money no matter what. There's some where I've only sold the lot for $25, but then I still only paid $3 for the bag.
Yeah.
So that's maybe I'll do a little video on that. Yeah, I mean, and that's how I've learned about so many toys. You know, like, here's some that, like, I have these bags right here. I just bought this stuff. Like, this is a bag full of these little HeroClix Marvel. These aren't worth much at all. So I've found that out. But this bag full of them right here that I bought for like $5, I'm still going to get $40 for this bag full of them.
Yeah.
But this little guy right here, I couldn't sell him by himself if I tried.
Yeah.
Because I have a huge lot of them, it's going to sell.
Yeah, I've done that with a lot of the Skylanders too.
And then I got these ones are going to do really good. This lot of Marvel little figures. These are a little bit older. This bag is probably going to get me close to $100.
Yeah.
Because it's full. It's a full bag full of these little Marvel action figures. So that's how I learned the toys. And in that same lot, like I bought this big lot. This was actually an estate sale. I paid $20 for a box full of toys. And then there's these little Star Wars figures that are saying this will go for like 20 plus easy.
Give me with the toys.
The best thing about that box of toys that I bought was when I was going through it, I found this in there.
Nice, man.
If that game works, close to $100 just for that game.
I need to know who knows about it's not Pokemon. What's Yu-Gi-Oh? I need to know. I need to find somebody. Huh?
Poke World. Tommy at Poke GI World. He knows Yu-Gi-Oh. He knows all those games.
Because I got a bunch of them that I got out of that dumpster find. Like still wrapped up and everything, and I just don't. I haven't opened them because I was like, I don't want to be like, yeah, awesome, and I don't know what anything is.
So the main thing I know about Yu-Gi-Oh is they basically redistribute the same stuff over and over again.
Yeah, I believe it.
So the value isn't as good. That's why they don't do as good as Pokemon, where Pokemon chain stuff up and they retire stuff or whatever. I guess from what I understand, Yu-Gi-Oh like redistributes a lot of the stuff over and over again.
Yeah, well, Pokemon will do it as well. They at least add, a different variation of the rarity, or they've even redistributed the same card year after year. There's just your background graphic helps it,
right.
The Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, these are all like 2009, 2010. Everything I got out of that dumpster find, even all the Pokemon were 2009, 2010. So I was like super excited just on the rarity.
He should be on. He doesn't do a lot of social media. That's the hard thing about Tommy.
Gotcha.
I'll ask him. I have his number. I text him a lot. He knows a lot about card games and he knows a lot about Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
He knows card games and those board games and those RPG
games. World. He's at 997 subs. I have to check him out.
He's got a lot of good knowledge. But I've asked him, he just doesn't do social media, so it's hard to get. You can't IG him or hit him on Instagram or anything.
Yeah. That's how. And he's so young, but that's how Reseller on the Road, Kaiser.
Yeah.
Like me and him.
Asked him, are you on Instagram? Nope.
And he's just like, I should probably start it, huh? And I was like, I mean, if you don't want to, I said, but the problem is I was like, you're visiting so many people and nobody knows, he'll tell people, oh yeah, I was in your town. And I was like, nobody has a way to get in touch with you, man. I was like,
he should at least have an easy to remember email address if he's not going to do social media. He should make a really easy to remember email. and business cards with it on there.
Yeah.
Because a guy like that, you want to be able to talk to. But maybe he doesn't. I'm not saying this is fact. Maybe he doesn't want. Maybe he just wants to stick to what he's doing. He doesn't want to help. I don't, or not help, but not give out information.
Well, that's what's weird. He just said he just never did. He's just like, I just never started it. He wants to actually connect with everybody as he's going around. That's why I'm like, cool, because he got my number. So I forgot what we were doing the other night, and he texted me. He goes, "Hey, you gonna go live?" He wants to talk to people and give out info. It's just you have to catch him on his YouTube channel in a comment, because otherwise I wouldn't have known if he hadn't jumped on one of my lives that he was even coming to Virginia. I had no idea.
Yeah, I mean, social media is a game changer, and it is.
I said people would follow him around the U.S., man. They'd want to look for where he was at next.
Yeah, like imagine if, man, he could do so much with Instagram with that. Like,
yeah,
if he learned Instagram really good, he could do so much with that.
Yep.
Daily. And the thing about Instagram, we all know, is it's really easy to put something out there every day. And yeah. I'm not even good at it, but it's not hard to put out information every day. No. I've been messing with the reels. I'm going to learn the reels. I'm going to be like an old person, say, the reels.
You just got to make sure you do it from this angle. Is it on? Is it recording?
I got a question. Have you done a lot of reels?
I've done a few. I haven't recently.
How do you get it consistent with the zoom? Like when I go into reels and I record it in reels and then I add my font, like it messes it all up and it's way zoomed in and stuff.
Oh, I'll have to show you. It's a lot you have to do with your hands too.
So the last two, I actually pre-recorded the video and uploaded it instead of using the Reels recorder, because for some reason, I got good video and I added my font, and then when I shared it, you couldn't, it was so zoomed in on the video that you couldn't see anything. It was weird.
Yeah, because there's certain features that want to lock the font in a certain position. And if you try to do anything to the video file, it doesn't know what to do with that text box.
Right.
So the way I've done it is I've edited the whole video part and segments and zooms and colors and all the transitions for that little thing. And then I'll add the font later. So that, because I think they even have it to where your font can appear in a timely manner.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. So you can zoom in on your video and stuff?
When I'm recording, yeah. Like, because I did it at McDonald's going through the drive-thru, and I was like, spicy nugs.
So this is what's weird is like, I recorded it, I trimmed it, and then I got to the part where you add your font. Added the font, and I could see the whole screen while I'm adding the font to it. Like I saw the hats, like that hat video, and added the fonts. And I also put them in certain spots in the, to where they would pop up. And then when I hit share, it was like zoomed in way in on the hats. It was weird.
Mm-hmm. You mean
I'm old.
Dan said that's why YouTube has hashtag shorts now. No, they just created a hashtag to short videos.
Wait, was that a joke?
No, I mean.
Well, I mean, if you watch Daniel Batal, he just did a video on it. There's different ways to do it. Like you can still do hashtag shorts and it'll show up, but there's actually a way to do it mobilely. That is the correct way to do a short.
Well, I think they're beta testing because I think they'll make it like a new feature or a new button.
Yeah. I recommend Daniel Batal, he's a really good creator, by the way. He just did a video on YouTube Shorts that I watched. So I think if you do it through the app and you use the actual short, and I think you're right. I don't think everybody has access to it yet or something like that.
No, it's not on it. It's not it's not available on all the apps. But what I've seen a lot of people do, they're just recording.
I'm gonna drop a link to this video that I watched, and I need to watch it again because he kind of breaks down the shorts and he said, basically how a lot of people are doing it wrong, even though it's not wrong.
Right.
Let me drop this link to this. I think this video has some good information on it. Check it out, man.
Everybody's trying to catch
And by
up
the way,
to,
this guy,
TikTok, man.
with a video editor that I use and just basic YouTube information, Daniel Batal, he's a really good creator. That's the video he just put out.
Tim, how long can they be? I have no idea. I
He
haven't
explains that in that video.
I have
And
not
again,
with them yet.
So from what he says, if you use the hashtag shorts, there's really no limit on how long it can be. But if you use the way it's intended to be used and actually use the shorts part of the app, then there's a time limit.
Yeah.
And I don't-
What everybody's doing right now, they're just making, a lot of people are just making a 15, 20-second video.
doing hashtag shorts.
They're just uploading it and then hashtag shorts, so it shows up in search engine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think what they're gonna roll out, because YouTube doesn't have a competition for quick slide through transition videos like IG stories, IG Reels, because Reels is pretty much just copying TikTok. They killed Vine back in the day, and it's kind of like somebody should have bought that and capitalized on it.
Right. My son used to do vines all the time. I used to help him do some vines.
Hey, we're celebrating Jake and Logan Paul now. That's where those guys started.
Right.
They got huge on Vines. I have to find more stuff to list.
Man, I might have to go take this long sleeve shirt off. I'm actually hot down here.
Yeah,
Freezing.
it's warm in PA right now.
Yeah.
Well, 65.
It's cold here. It snowed this morning. I don't know if it's still snowing. It's supposed to snow this morning and stop and then snow again tonight. Oh, wait, no, tomorrow night. Tomorrow night it's supposed to snow again.
I just sold a Starbucks mug.
Hey-o. I'm a little slow today.
Gonna list this.
I should list some more. It's already 2 o'clock, man. Ayo, he's back.
He wouldn't say celebrating on their clowns. No, I agree. The thing is, they've just known how to get their name out there. I was like, one just was part of a $80 million card for a boxing match, and the other one just got sensational because he bought a $200,000 Pokemon card.
I've never watched any. I don't watch. Definitely none of the main YouTubers. I don't know anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not into that. And
They just figured out how to keep their name out there. That's what they've been good at.
But until that one of them knocked out Nate Robinson, I didn't know who either of them were. Now I know who both of them are, though. Yeah. My son had to explain to me when I told him, "So did you see that YouTuber knocked out the basketball player?" And then my son had to explain to me the difference between Logan and Jake. Is it right?
Yeah. But they were two brothers. I think they did a lot of Instagram stuff, but when Vine videos and all the prank videos came out, that's all they did.
Yeah.
They were. Are they twins?
Whether it's intentional genius or not, they were genius for doing it.
Yep.
I want to start. I would like to have another YouTube channel that's something different than reselling. I'm thinking about getting back in. Me and my brother, and this is where I want to talk to Tim. Me and my brother are thinking about getting back into football now that we've had a chance to reevaluate things, and definitely watch. And everybody in the chat and anybody, if you like, even if you don't like football and you just like entertaining guys talking about. I mean, these guys, Authentic and the Beard, are amazing. Those guys put on. Their production level is next level compared to anything that anybody in this community is doing. I'm sorry, it's just how it is. It's amazing the show they put together and how the quality. So check out Authentic in the Beard. Tim, are you yeah, drop a link if you want, Tim, over the years. So watching their show and wishing I was anywhere even half their level. But me and my brother have talked about going back into football, but with a totally different approach now. Like, we can't cover the whole league. We realize. Like, they cover one division. I mean, they cover games, and they talk about a lot of games. But for the most part, they cover one division, and that's a lot, right? Like, them covering the NFC East is a lot. So me and my brother are thinking about scaling it back and simplifying it and doing a Arizona Cardinals channel for next year. And we're gonna be better prepared, and we're obviously watching what Authentic and the Beard are doing with Scotty Booms, and just really enjoy their channel. And yeah, Bluegrass, you're right. Like that production level it's what they do is next level. Like they are. It looks like something off of ESPN or one of the main, like Fox Sports. Like, it's that good. And it shows because their sub count has skyrocketed, and they're doing some amazing stuff. Anyways, and it's not just I'm not just trying to like kiss butt. Like, I legit love. I'm at all their shows, and I love watching their channel, and I love talking with them in the chat. And they are so good at what they do. So anyways, little shout out rant that's well deserved.
You're a fan, man. It's okay.
I'm a huge fan of the show. Like, I literally feel like I'm
fan. This is your live.
Knowing Tim.
This is your live. You could get on here and be like, I like watching flowers grow, and it's the best thing that I meditate to. Like, go for it. I was like, no, Tim just brings a good level to like everything.
Yep.
When I met him,
it's the next level. I like to call it a next level.
Well, I say new level because he was just like, he's authentic, that comes up in a way that's not the like, I'm gonna be this or a character or anything. Like, I got along like just seeing him in chats, man. I was just like. Yeah. This dude's pretty cool. And then when he started talking about his sports stuff, I haven't tuned into the show a lot. Sports hasn't been major on my agenda, except for when my unnamed team has been on a pretty decent 2-game win streak.
Yeah, man.
But other than that, I was just like, if I'm not watching reseller content, I'm watching dumb YouTube videos or people that I like their edits YouTube videos. That's what I do.
No, yeah. So like, I agree totally. Like, I like to watch people, and I like to watch people that are editing videos, so maybe I can learn something.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I do.
I'm not a perfectionist, but there's things like I stopped doing a lot of the videos I was doing because I want to get better equipment. I want my B-roll to look better. I don't want my B-roll to be edited nicely, but the footage doesn't look the best. And I know I can do it on my phone pretty well if I got but I'm this next year, after I pay taxes and stuff, I'm going to invest in a better camera, like a good camera for videos.
Yeah.
At the same time, I can use it for my pictures for my listings. So that's my plans for next year, to kind of take it to a next level, hopefully.
For sure, man.
All right, Tim, thanks for hanging out, man. Can't express enough. You three guys on that football show are amazing. Scotty Booms just kind of playing that point guard and authentic. I mean, he's got the best voice in the game. You guys are putting on a good show, man. I'm not Aaron. I've gotten better. Like, I understand how to edit and I have ideas. It's now hours in the day. Like, it takes a long time to edit a video where I want it.
See, part of the advantage, if everybody over here if you weren't in the chat because you don't know who I am from our live show the other day, Tuesday night, My wife is going full time, so that's coming up pretty soon. Where that's an advantage for me is I've been trying to make videos where I have to put low edit into it. So not a lot of time, because the time that I do have to edit videos is either nights or weekends, but I'm picking to list more than edit videos. So when she's working on this, more so 9 to 5 during the day, now my nights and weekends is sourcing a lot better, but also working on videos a whole lot better. So.
Yeah, so I mean, like the videos I put out now with me pulling orders, I've simplified that to where I can hopefully get a video done in an hour.
That's good, and you do good. You're repeating what you're doing, which is smart, because it builds consistency for me as a viewer. If you change that, I'd be like, "What happened to Jimmy? Like, is he not feeling good today?"
Yeah,
but you're
kind of
building consistency.
Yeah, like I want to do more, and I want to have other types of videos, but for now, with the amount of time I have with eBay and everything that's going on, I just had to, I had to simplify it. And I'm, a lot of those, edits, I've created little files that I can literally just drop in now. So I spent time creating the file, the edit file, so I can just drop it in. Like the big hitter, it took me probably an hour to make that fist punching. But now I can just drop it in. Like it's literally just dropping it. All the sound effects just dropping.
Hey, I just got a good offer.
Hey, what'd you sell?
Those little bubbler candeliers. Those like vintage ones.
Yeah.
On the window. So I just shipped out one. I was selling them for $20 plus shipping. So this person said, "Hey, I'll take the other 3 for $50."
Hex jet.
I was like, "Yeah, I'll work that out."
See, I'm such a bad friend / creator, because on this here camera that's been sitting here for 2 weeks, I got the video of me opening a certain box right here.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah.
And I never edited that video. It's still sitting on this memory card right here. But my good buddy over here, Josh, hooked me up, man.
Okay, his brother says hello.
Sure. Got my Mewtwo right here. And I got a matching amiibo with it. What?
It was when you instantly said, when I was showing that, and you said, "It's my favorite, right?" And I told my wife,
he's my favorite, and I can't even say his name right.
I told my wife that night, I was like, "All right, if we go see another one at Target, we got to get it for Jimmy."
Yeah. Well, you see, he's taken the middle of the shelf. He owns. Let me scoot over so I'm not blocking. He owns the shelf.
Well, I just gave away like 3 more things that I just told my wife today. I was like, we haven't shipped out these things that we gave away to some people.
Speaking of giveaways, it's on the horizon to start talking about my 1,000 giveaway.
Yeah, man, I think you should give away $1,000. $1,000, Jimmy. $1,000.
Let's not get carried away. That's part of my house payment, all right? That's part of my down payment on my next house. I got to come up with some good stuff, though. I'm gonna do the inventory again. I felt like that was fun. Was that fun?
Yeah.
When I gave away stuff from my inventory.
Hey, there's my lovely full-time bride, Mrs. Flips, in the chat.
Hey, Brittany. Yeah, I'm gonna find some inventory to give away, and I'll probably give away some shirts, and those will just be drop shipped from. I get those from Nate. As of right now, because I don't make any money on those shirts. I've never asked Nate for the money on the shirt. I think I've sold 3, maybe 4. If I ever got bigger and they were selling a lot, I'd talk to them. But
right,
I get those from Nate's guy. They would be drop shipped. So I'll probably give away a couple. Like I could give away like 3 shirts that I can easily just drop ship, and then pick like 3 or 4 things from my inventory. And basically, when you win, you get to pick what you want.
I know what I'm going for.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I'll just keep watching whatever your highest listed item is, and
No, I'm not gonna let you pick from my store. I'm gonna show you. Be like, oh, I'm gonna buy this $1,000 set of free games. I'll take that. That'll be
Hey,
great.
you've been talking about all that Halo stuff. Seems like it goes pretty good.
I see you got a DVD VCR combo listed for $500. I'll take that.
I gotta go donate all my busted ones. I don't feel like selling it.
Don't be giving away the secrets. Here you go, Goodwill. Here's a broken VCR.
No,
Give them the Goodwill. They deserve that.
I've bought so many of them, and I sold all my good ones. So I have a stack of 4 of them in the living room where I tested them and they didn't work. So I just shoved them to the side. I was like, I'll deal with you later.
I used to just throw them into the street and to let them get destroyed because I would be upset that I bought a VCR combo that didn't work. I have one right now, matter of fact, sitting on my stairs that didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
What does that say?
Jimmy's current cameras.
But I used to, after they wouldn't work and I'd be upset, I would take them out to the street and just throw them as high as I could and watch them explode.
Well,
that helped with the frustration that didn't work.
I've seen people sell them for parts, you know. But I was just I just don't like boxing them up.
Yeah, I used to sell them for parts. Not anymore. It's not worth it to me anymore. Like the amount of shipping and cost to ship it, and you only get like $20-some for one for parts. It's not worth it anymore. I used to though.
Yeah. Let me see. What else? What else should I list now?
Should I list some more stuff, or should
I have to list a lot because you see the boss is watching. She's watching what I'm doing on this live.
My boss was watching earlier.
Yeah, that's right.
She joined. I was like, "What?" When she showed up in the bottom screen, and I was like, "Wait, does she know that she's going to be live on YouTube? Like, she doesn't ever go on YouTube."
See, I missed that part. I saw the
Yeah. So
hold on, let me see.
She was on. She joined the live earlier.
Hello.
This is an urgent message.
That's the 3rd different number that I've gotten an urgent call.
Urgent message.
You want to see some vintage right here, buddy?
Is that hand painted?
It looks like it, right?
It definitely does.
Sticker on the bottom's really, really tough to see. Department 56, bro.
Heyo, I see it.
I can't find any that are modeled like this. I mean, it's old. Yeah, made in Taiwan.
Whoa, let's slow our roll. Don't give Dan any ammunition. Dan will be like, Jimmy looked like he was 44 in the 3rd grade.
Hey, is Dan still here?
I don't know. He said something like 10 minutes ago.
Because I got the Squishmallow Yoda, and I was going to make that my thumbnail for my video. Copy his thumbnail.
I got a great idea for my video. I hope it's as funny as I think it is.
We're talking about edits for videos. I might spend more time on this video than I do on anything else.
I want to thank Dan for taking my whole weekend from me because I'm going to be working on it all weekend. I have an idea, though. Oh, man,
I want to make sure we don't do the same thing.
No, I doubt it. Because mine's... Okay. I'm not going to say this.
I'll have to tell you off air because I could think of a good idea for you too.
No, mine's gonna be something so stupid, but I think it's gonna get a good laugh.
It doesn't involve anything about his house, does it?
No, not at all.
Okay, so I can tell you my idea. My idea was that you show up, you like to hang out, but you're filming stuff in his house is all your favorite Christmas stuff.
He doesn't know I'm here. Here's my favorite Christmas tree ornament.
Is your tree real or fake? Hold on, let me. Yeah. It's
my favorite TV.
It's for real. It's
my favorite car, and I'm leaning against his Supra.
What's your favorite Christmas beverage? You just go in his refrigerator, you grab whatever you can find.
What's your favorite golf club to hit? I grab one of his clubs. What's up, Stu? What's going on, man? This guy's been following my channel forever. He's across the pond somewhere, too. I don't remember exactly where. Wait, what?
Oh, Dad just brought home from the hospital. Heart attack. Ooh.
Oh, man.
Definitely, man. Praying for you, buddy.
My thoughts, man. He's an awesome guy. He is literally like one of the day one subscribers to my channel. It's Stu, I believe. I've talked to him a couple times.
Christmas questions, house takeover. Dan, sit down. I got to film this video in your house.
It's a great idea.
Is that what the challenge was?
Accidentally pan over to him sitting in a chair with duct tape around him. Oops.
Now it's the real Answer Man's 15 Christmas questions.
Oh, great. House takeover question. Oh, gross.
Yeah, you get call his sister, like, he said his favorite memory was this, but I believe you know the truth about some of the terrible things Dan did.
Oh man, when he was talking about Christmas lights and pizza, I just kind of.
Oh no!
I was just cool. Daydreaming. I was like,
That's a good little idea.
Yeah, man, you're definitely in our thoughts, man. And
yeah.
Yeah, I have a funny idea. We'll see how it goes. I'll tell it to you after when we go.
Yeah. That hit me up on Instagram because I want to.
Hopefully, I can upload that video on Sunday. Hopefully, I get it done.
I want to. Oh no, I'll probably record mine tonight.
I'm gonna need help. My wife's gonna have to operate the camera with my idea.
Well, yeah, my wife Brittany, she goes, "Can I do it with you?" She's like, "It looks really fun." I was like, "Once I tell you my dumb ideas, I don't know if you're gonna want to do it."
Once I tell you these awful ideas, what are the 15 questions? I don't even remember.
I wrote down some of them.
I need to
go back to and write that. And then he added one. He added the favorite Christmas movie too.
That's an easy one.
Yeah. I just watched a documentary on my favorite Christmas movie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It solidified it as my favorite Christmas movie.
I don't know if I know what your favorite Christmas movie is. There's a documentary on Christmas Vacation?
No. I like that one. That one's good. And I was a long-time Home Alone 2 fan.
Oh. I haven't seen movies in a long time.
Elf takes the cake, man.
So it's a top 5 for me because now that you have to pay to rent movies if you want to watch them digitally, you have to rent them.
Mm-hmm.
So I went out and bought, or on Amazon, I bought DVD or Blu-rays of the movies I want to have.
Yeah.
And it's one of the ones I have. I have that.
Yeah, me too.
I have Christmas Vacation. This year I'm going to buy Scrooged because Scrooged is one of my favorite ones.
Bill Murray, classic. Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why, but I absolutely love the Disney Christmas Carol that came out where Jim Carrey voices Ebenezer Scrooge.
Yeah,
that's one of my favorites. Like it might be my favorite Christmas movie behind Christmas Vacation.
Elf. So there's a they've always done the show on Netflix, the Toys That Made Us and stuff. Well, they have one that's the Christmas movies that made us, but they only did 2. They did Nightmare Before Christmas and Elf, but they give you the backstory on Elf.
Right.
And once I watched that, and I was like, it's so true. They were like, what's the newest Christmas movie made that tied in 50s and 60s classic themes to make it fit in as a timeless? Like, they were like, your kids in 40 years will be watching Elf like we've watched some of the classics. They said they pulled that off, and they make it about, father and son, and they were just like, they used Will Ferrell before Old School came out. It was just the concept of it. I was like, that was a lot more thought than I would have, really contemplated.
Yeah, it's like an instant classic because of what they did.
Yeah. They almost got sued because of the stop animation with the snowman and the narwhal. Because they said it was too close to the classics of Rudolph. Yeah, they were like, you're stealing our animation. He was like, no, I'm honoring your animation because I want to continue it into the 20,000s, into the 2000s. And he was like, I want that timeless classic of what I grew up on.
That makes sense.
And I was like, dang, that was pretty smart.
Elf it's closer to 5 for me, though. 1 is definitely Christmas Vacation. 2 is the Disney Christmas Carol. I don't know why I like that movie so much, but I watch it every single year. And it actually got like bad reviews, and a lot of people don't like it. I like it.
Polar Express is a good one to take a nap to.
My kids loved Polar Express. I've never seen it all the way through. That's why. That's definitely not high on my list.
It makes me sleepy.
I like I said, I like Scrooged. I like because my dad and my mom A Wonderful Life is one of my favorite ones.
See, Dan gets it. That's what I literally walked around work all day yesterday. Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad. Which I found out, which was voiced by Jon Favreau.
Huh. Who now is behind The Mandalorian.
Yeah. What do you call it? Elf was his first his first major multi-million-dollar on-screen directorial debut. And yeah, you're like, now the dude's making Jungle Book, Star Wars, Mandalorian.
Same guy that kept calling that girl back in what's that movie that he was in Swingers?
Yeah.
When he keeps calling that's him, right?
Yeah.
Long when he was a lot younger. Man, that was one of the most painful scenes in a movie ever.
Pineapple Express, LOL.
My oldest loves the Polar Express. He's 19, and he literally said that's the only Christmas movie I want to watch this year. You're gonna watch it with me because I'll be either asleep or something because I cannot sit through that movie.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of any other Christmas ones.
I used to like Christmas Story, but I've seen it so many times I can't watch it now.
Yeah, Mrs. Flips. How do you feel about Christmas Story?
Like when I was younger, I liked it, but now
if
I cannot sit through it because I've seen it so many times.
If we're over at her family's house, they turned it on, whatever it is, TNT or TBS, and it's on all day, and they watch it.
I literally
all day.
I can't sit through it anymore.
That's why she wasn't ashamed to wear the pink bunny costume. She was totally fine with it. She was like, I love it. It's comfortable.
Family Stone. I've never seen that. I've never
seen A Christmas Story.
I mean, there's some classic scenes in that movie.
There are.
I like the Tin Man. I like the Wizard of Oz. Leave me alone. I'm a thinking. I love that part.
Oh, the creepy elves that are leading him up to see Santa Claus.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's good. I just can't watch it anymore.
Yeah, I've just seen it too many times. But hey, I'm gonna run in the other room and get some more stuff.
All right.
You want to stare at a blank screen, or?
I don't care.
It's a bunch of inventory.
That same Prince bag has been. That same Prince tennis racket bag has been sitting there forever.
Yeah, it's Because I've been selling Christmas stuff, man. Oh.
I'm movie deprived. Anybody else want to join? I'll drop the link one more time. How about favorite Christmas songs? I don't know. As long as it's not the Mariah Carey song, whatever, I can listen to it. Come on, eBay. It's time to wake up today. Over here. I sold a puzzle and that's it. All right, I'm going to upload some pictures so maybe I can list some more. My feet are cold. Alrighty. Aaron, where you been? Stranger danger? Like literally, you've been gone forever. How's the Springs? Where's that Build-A-Bear? There it is. Dang it.
Trying to get all my new items.
Ayo, Jeep stuff like that always smells good.
Mud flap. I mean the floor mats.
One of those odd things I've sold like 4 times is a Jeep. So when you buy a Jeep, they come with like a tow kit. It has a tow rope and a eye hook and all kinds of stuff, and it's in a Jeep bag. I've probably found that bag like 4 times.
Really?
4 times. And I usually get like $60, $70 for it. So, and it's just one of those things where, like, what are the chances that I've really found it 4 times and sold it each time? Now I'm going to share it. Now I'm going to show everybody so they can see it.
Show
them. Toe. Oh, yeah, maybe. Let's see if I can find this kit. Of course, I'm not going to be able to find it now. Yeah, here it is right here. This one's not new. Find a different one. There it is.
There she be. Ooh.
This is it right here.
I like it.
Let's share a screen, a Chrome tab. This one right here. I've found and sold this kit 4 times. And it has the gloves, the tow rope, the 2 eye hooks, and the bag.
Nice, man.
I mean, I don't know. It's just like every time I've seen that at yard sale, I'm like, how much for the Jeep bag? And they're like, $3, $5, whatever. XGS. Aaron wants to know, when can she expect our videos to be released? I'm shooting for Sunday morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to have mine up tomorrow night.
But Aaron, you have to understand, you can't rush genius. All right, you cannot rush art.
I have to see how much storage is on my phone to film all these gigs of
awesomeness,
creativity that I'm.
My phone is going to be overwhelmed by like just pure great like artistry.
There may or may not be a scene where I throw my tree out of my house.
There may or may not be a scene where I'm wearing a Santa hat.
I'm throwing my tree out of the house to recreate a scene. Instead of saying a memory, I'm going to recreate the memory.
There may or may not be fire in my video.
I'll be playing the role of my drunk dad. And put the dream sequence around it.
Yep. I need to find a good dream sequence.
Yeah.
And I need the sound.
They're going to be like, this is just answering 15 questions for Christmas.
Right? They're going to be like, you were supposed to just come on here and answer 15 questions and say bye. Right? No.
Why does your video have a part 1, 2, and 3?
Right? Why is there a video for each question? Why is this a 15-part video?
And they're all 15 minutes apiece.
Right? How did you manage to get your entire view time off of these questions? Your 4,000 hours you need off of these 15 videos.
I'll have it done by Christmas 2021.
Oh, shit. Right?
Oh man. Did anyone, because I didn't watch it the whole time, did anyone watch a lot of, I don't need details, but Jake's live last night?
I was there for a little bit.
I was just seeing how he was doing.
I don't remember.
He called me during dinner.
I talked to him a little bit. What was I talking to him? Oh, I told him about how, I had an eBay glitch. So we talked about that for a little bit.
Okay.
Did you hear about my eBay glitch?
And
I'm 100% convinced it's a glitch because I've done all my investigating on my end and everything shows me it was a glitch. So, I got an offer on a toy from Greece. And I know for a fact that I have turned off all international shipping through pirate ship on my end just because until the pandemic's over, I'm just not wanting to deal with that. I've had 2 packages get lost, and the third one, it finally came back to me or something like that. Anyways, so 3 packages in total that never made it to their customers that I sent through pirate ships, first class, what's it called? International shipping.
Yeah.
Simple export rate.
Yeah.
And that's where, for all you don't know, you ship it there yourself, and you pay for the label, you ship it there yourself through the post office. Well, because of those problems, I decided until the pandemic's worked itself out a little bit, I'm only using the global shipping program.
Mm-hmm.
So on every single listing, I've turned off international shipping, except for global shipping. So I had to say that because that's where the story goes, or the error goes. So I got an offer on a toy from Greece. And I saw it was from Greece, but I knew it was going to be global shipping, so I accepted the offer. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
Get offers from other countries. Well, the person said they couldn't pay. They said I had to send them an invoice for them to pay. So one of 2 things happened here. Either they were trying to scam me into shipping it to them and bypassing the global shipping, Because the second I send them an invoice, I have to select the type of shipping that I'm going to use, and I would have to add shipping costs to it. And then I have to ship it the second I send them an invoice. So I told them, I was like, hey, I can't send you an invoice because I'm not paying for the shipping. This has to go through Global Shipping Program. So I called eBay, and eBay couldn't. They said, yeah, we can't see why it didn't go through the Global Shipping Program. Like, it should have automatically went to the Global Shipping Program once I accepted the offer. And so literally the listing was, he said he couldn't pay. He even sent me a screenshot saying that this seller does not offer shipping to your country. And so like that's when I was like, well, this guy isn't trying to scam me. Like, he sent me a screenshot showing that this seller does not ship to your country, and it was like all red and he couldn't pay. Anyways, so long story short is like I had to end up canceling the order. eBay told me to cancel the order because it should have went through the Global Shipping Program, but it didn't. And so it was going to make, he's like, the guy on eBay was like, well, you can send it priority mail if you want to. And I was like, no, because it's going to cost me too much. Like,
right.
It was a $35 toy, and it would probably cost me, if I went through Simple Export, it would probably cost me $18 to ship it. I guess I could have charged the customer that $18 and sent it. But the glitch was that it didn't automatically, and I went back and looked, and the listing said only global shipping. It did not have international shipping allowed. So it was weird. Anyway.
Yeah, I was like, I've only dealt with global shipping during everything. Which
So, yeah.
it came in to help me. I just had a damaged item. Some vintage like porcelain geese. Somebody bought them in France. And they sent me all the photos, like opened it, and one of the geese's head were busted off.
Oh, man.
But all I did, and it was like, they've opened a return request, and it was like, note sent to buyer. I said, item was totally fine when it got to the GSP site. And then it was like, your request has been closed. Thanks.
Yeah, usually when that happens, usually it'll open up to come to you, but it gets closed really quick by eBay because they realize it's on them.
Yeah.
I will say, for those of you that are watching that care to know about the first pirate ships, international shipping, the Simple Export, always get the insurance. If you ever decide to start doing that and shipping internationally on your own, always get the insurance. Make the customer pay for it. So if it says it's going to cost $14, charge them $16 and get the insurance. Because if your package gets lost in the other country's mail system, you are not covered at all.
And good luck them worrying about finding it.
Basically, if it gets, so I had, and twice I've had packages lost in Mexico. And both times I had to give a full refund. I've never seen the product again. The tracking shows that the customer never got the product, and I had to give a full refund, and there was absolutely nothing that I could do. I talked to both eBay and Pirate Ship, and neither one of them would help me. They just said you have to refund them, and Pirate Ship just kept saying over and over again, if you would have got the insurance, you would get a full refund.
Yeah.
But because I didn't get the insurance, so I lost my item. I lost out on any shipping that I paid for it, which again, international shipping is at least $11 or more to make. And so,
I just sent 4-ounce Christmas ornaments to Germany for $13.
Yeah, so there you go. So I lost out on that $13 for the shipping.
Yeah.
I lost my item. I had to give the customer a full refund. That's part of the $13 I lost out on, and never to be seen. And one of them I checked the tracking again like a couple months later, and it still showed that the Mexico Postal Service had it. So the point moral of the story is if the Mexico or whatever country's postal services does not scan it as delivered, but they do deliver it, the customer can easily say, "Oh, I never got this."
Yep.
And they get a full refund. Or if the Mexican postal service actually lost it, either way, I had to get and I had one lost in Canada too, and then the other one I had lost in like Saudi Arabia or something like that. The one in Saudi Arabia, I think the customer eventually got it, but I had already given them a refund because it took forever. So, anyways, if you ever do simple export international shipping, get that insurance. It's a must.
Boom.
Worse that.
Party light, votive candle holders, new in the box.
You went all like I didn't sell a ton of Christmas decorations this year.
No, these aren't decorations.
Oh,
these are I tag Christmas gift in the title. If I have new and packaged stuff that's like, especially in a box that's easy to wrap, I'm just like party light because it's more like a spring summer decor.
Yeah.
I'm like party light, spring summer candle holder, great Christmas gift.
Present.
And then I was like, price it up, put free shipping on it.
Holy smokes. That's crazy.
What?
So that Nintendo 3DS XL, I listed what I thought was $20 higher than what I should have, and it's already got 30 views and a watcher.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully I do get the 150 for it. That would help a lot. That would get me make me double my money instead of just making 75 on it. I know, Aaron. You know me. I like to joke around. I know you're not rushing this artiste. What's up, Craig? I was listing earlier. It's been a while since I listed something. I'm slacking. I did upload some pictures. Let's see. Should I list these Build-A-Bears that I got?
Build-A-Bears. I've been doing a good job of putting those down, man. My local Goodwill had me for 45 minutes looking up each individual one. They had at least 40 of them in a bin. And I walked out of there with none of them.
They do all right. I mean, I didn't pay a lot for these, but it also matters the theme, right? Like I got one. He's dressed. This one is probably the best one.
Yeah, that one's good.
And he's got like they look like Joe Boxer underwear on, look, but they're like Bear Boxer.
Oh, that's cool.
And they're camouflage. So that'll probably he'll probably do pretty good.
Yep.
But I also got, the no-brainer ones. I got Pika.
That one's sweet, dude.
And I got this one.
Uh-huh.
And I got this one.
Nice.
So not just regular Build-A-Bears.
Yeah, that's what I pick up. Like I picked up the 2 Captain America ones.
Yeah.
So one with just the shield patch. And the mask, and then the other one that has the Captain America shields all over.
Oh, that's cool.
I listed them together for $50. So,
all right.
4-hour live listing.
Except I didn't list 80 items. I'm at 11.
I'm at 4.
I got some stuff I could list. I got these pictures, watcher.
I'm going to steal this other person's pictures and copy their listing.
Whoa. Easy, buddy.
Party light. Somebody asked me in the live last night. They were like, "Does Party Light do well?" I said, "If you look up Party Light retired, yes."
Right. Just like Fiesta Wear retired.
Yep. So there's other stuff that doesn't do so hot, but you find the retired stuff.
Yep.
Nobody can get it anymore. They want it. All right, so we're going to copy that description.
All right, you're going to narrate this listing. All right, good. Then I can start my next one if you narrate this one.
Yes.
You got to narrate. You got to say what you're doing.
Okay. I am Google searching the photos.
There you go.
I don't want to take this out of the box. So I'm looking for good, pretty pictures of this piece displayed somewhere. He's Professor X. He's just sitting back in his chair and things are getting done. No, Aaron, you missed the first 3 hours of the live.
Yeah, the first 3 hours I listed a lot, Aaron. God dang.
So yours new. Penny 91495. Let's look this thing up. Let's find some images.
All right, we're listing some memory cards for a Sega Dreamcast.
Memory card. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
there it is.
Hey, we sold something. Let's hope it's a big hitter, huh?
See, this is what people do not put in their listing, Jimmy. Look what I just found, okay? I looked up the model number on this. So for verification.
Uh-huh.
Garden, whatever it says.
Garden Sanctuary Nest centerpiece?
Yeah. Party Light. Retiring party. There it is there. This is July 2014.
I wish I could retire in July 2014.
I thought you did retire in July of 2014.
Maybe
What's up, Lester?
Who wants this? Let me finish listing this and then we're going to see what I sold. Breaking news. He sold something.
Do you have any more of those Team Rocket cards?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, nice. One sale away from $25K on eBay. All right, so this is retired. That is great to know. Put that in all caps. Whoop.
All right. Just about done with this listing, y'all. Listed 3 memory cards for a Sega Dreamcast. Oh, 2 memory cards and a Rumble Pack for a Sega Dreamcast.
That is a huge milestone. That'd be so cool. No, there we go. Let's get back to these images.
Done. Listed. What?
In your face.
Let's see what I sold. Holy shnikes, y'all.
Come on.
You guys remember like 15 minutes ago when I listed this?
There you go.
Damn. Into the profit already. Say what?
That was a good sold sign.
That calls for a Reels video. Say what? You guys saw it right here. I listed it and sold it. Live breaking news. Old School Flips lists a Nintendo DS 3XL and it sells in the sign video.
Hey, good things come in pairs, man.
He's sort of a big deal. You guys can say you know him. And that puts me into the profit. So next, when the 3 games sell, all profit. That's what I love. You guys know if you watch my videos, when I get to say that's all profit.
Good things come in pairs, man. He just paid me for those 3 candeliers. So.
Hey-o. We are both sort of big deals, guys. So if you guys want to say you know us, you can.
No. I'm just trying to get Jimmy to that was going to sound weird.
Yeah. Just, here, hold on a second. Go ahead and say it now. Oh.
It was going to be the sentence structure, but it was backwards.
I don't want to know.
All right.
Now I'm motivated.
Say the line correctly, and then you can play it out in your head how it was going to be wrong. I was like, man, Jimmy, you're rubbing off on me.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. That's a 15-minute timeout right there, buddy. All right. With that said, let's go to the next listing. I am a legend. Legends of the Basement. I'm like Brad Pitt, Legends of the Fall. Legend of the Basement.
I thought you were going to be Will Smith, I Am Legend. Turn into a zombie.
This show's going off the rails. I mean, you guys can see it though, right? All right, we got GTA 2 for Sega Dreamcast. Let's see what it's worth, y'all.
Give me that PDF.
Man, I got a lot to. I sold an Xbox also. Today and yesterday. I mean, who am I fooling? Yesterday was an amazing day because I sold that Xbox before midnight.
Mm-hmm.
So it took yesterday to 542 gross.
Ooh, yeah, you
Nice
beat me.
Back. What'd you do?
Because I was showing my wife last night. It was weird, man. Yesterday was just a really good day for us. We were right at 394.
Yes, sir. Well, I mean, so you're doing basically like you're either on par or doing a little bit better than me based on your inventory. Like, you know, you have half of what I have listed, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to get back to 500 now.
Yeah, so you're doing just a little bit better than me.
Far North Thrift, I am at 495, posting 496 right now.
This game has a scratch on it. It did work, but it has a scratch, so I have to list it that way. So we'll have to take a little bit off the price.
2 cents.
I'm actually, because I sell so much, which, you know, I just hate it. I'm at like $11.50 now because I can't keep it above $1,200.
Mm-hmm.
Because every time I get to 1,200, I have a weekend where I sell 45 items.
Yeah.
I hate that problem.
It's a good problem, but yeah, it is tough. Put a weird price on these. The good thing with these, Jimmy, so yeah, just found them. They're retired. There's one listed for 45, but it's not a very good listing. It's 45 plus shipping.
Uh-huh.
The last one that sold on a secondary site went for $65.
That's really good. What site?
It's called Shiphawk. It's sold over in the UK.
Hey, somebody just dropped in. There goes the old doorbell.
Bing bong.
What's up, Lester Jones? Let's introduce Mr. Leroy. What's up, Leroy?
Yo, Leroy, how come you jump in the live and I pick up a tool?
Right. That's what I was trying to figure out. I was looking for my tape measure. I thought it was a thing.
What's going on, man?
Nothing much. You know what it is, Jimmy? He's measuring shelves for the new shed, and he's measuring how much space he can get for his new helper.
I've been afraid to ask him. We haven't had a shed update in a while. I'm afraid something.
Oh no! I'll be perfectly honest with you. It's calling out a lot of prayer in my life. Okay.
So is it wiring that's going on out there, or can I ask what's going on with the shed?
I have every outlet set. I have the lights hung. I have everything. The electrician that wants to do it for free, I almost took a half a day off work yesterday because he goes, "What are you doing the rest of the day?" I was like, "I can take off work. Are you ready?" And he's like, "Yeah, man, let me get some lunch." Text me at 2:00. Yeah, it's probably not looking good today. So I said, "Cool, I'm available Friday and Saturday." No response. I've been waiting 3.5 weeks. And so I can't insulate it until, so it's not just the wiring. I could even do the wiring. He's got to put a new breaker in the panel in the house.
Yeah.
So I've dug the trench in the backyard. I've got the pipe laid. I've got everything. I'm waiting on somebody to mess with the breaker box. That's all I'm waiting on.
Well, I apologize to bring up a touchy subject.
No,
I'm glad you did because I didn't want to ask him.
No,
thanks.
You guys know how bad I want to do another video? You know how well that video's done?
Really?
And I'm like, I want a part 2. Like, I want to, but I don't want to show you.
Update, though. You can update us where you're at.
Hey guys, here's the shed. You see these empty boxes?
Lonnie did it all throughout the process of his.
And Kevin did too.
That's because I was hoping to update you guys the next week or the week after.
Now the real excuses start to come.
Well,
I'm just messing with you, man.
I'll take the laptop out there. We'll go live from the shed.
Maybe we could get Far North to get us a video of the update on theirs. I'm just messing with you, man. You know that I'm just messing with you.
I'm sitting right back here, and I'm just going to hide in my little corner.
No, Leroy was so nice. He said, "Hey, I'm gonna bring you a
I have it. I can show you it. It's right here waiting for you. I got an air conditioner.
Air conditioner. I was like, it'll be really sweet in the window with no power. Can't hook it up to nothing. But the problem is that, and that's just this area. I don't know what it's like everywhere else. I talked to another electrician buddy of mine, and I said, does your helper have any hours? He's like, no. He's like, we're 6 weeks behind on jobs right now.
Yeah.
It's like it's nonstop crazy right now.
Like I myself, who was a mechanic and did a lot of electrical work, like on trailers and stuff, which I know is a different kind of electrical. But I would still be able to figure it out. I still would want someone licensed to do it. And
yeah,
that end of it, yeah. Like me, I'll do like ceiling fans and an outlet or something like that. But anything in the panel, I'm not certified.
Right, and that's his thing. He's putting in one. I forgot the different engages, but one strong line off of that panel, so it'll run the heat and the air. So it won't blow the breaker every time with everything else plugged in. So he designed it really smart. He's just got to hook it all up.
The thing with those guys is when you get into that stuff, that's where the money is.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to get somebody else to do it, I'm telling you, $1,300.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're in a tough spot because it's like he's willing to do it, but you're also like, I need to move along, and you're holding me back.
Yeah, and I've tried to stress that to him because I even said, "Let me pay you a couple $100," and he's just like, "No, I want to gift it to you." And I was like, "But gifting means I'm on the back burner."
Yeah,
I'd rather be a customer right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We're gonna get Jake to come down and do it. Jake, if you see this, I'm only kidding.
All right, let's go.
Hello, dear.
Sega Dreamcast. I think this is a Bolo game right here. Skies of Arcadia. Never heard of it? Let's see what it's worth.
I'm not the game guy.
Oh, hey-o. It is a Bolo. Hold on, let me see what it sells for. All right, you guys want to see a Bolo game?
What do you got?
Let me share it. This game right here.
Oh, Dreamcast.
Sega Dreamcast. So Skies of Arcadia. It has solds at $110.99.
What?
Yeah. Mine has some scratches on it, so I'll probably do it at $99. I did test it very well. Tested a lot to make sure it works. So that's a little Bolo for you right there.
A Bolo.
Let's see if I can get this to sell while I'm live also. See, this sold 120.
Dan said hello.
78, 90.
We have a sitter for the boy.
Hey-o.
So we might do a sourcing date day tomorrow. But what's really funny is it's not any different from any other night. It's like, hey, we don't have our son tonight. Who's gonna cook dinner? Well, what are we gonna go get?
Do you want to go to McDonald's and sit in the play area?
Right.
Oh, we do it. We do our Chick-fil-A date in the parking lot of a Red Lobster.
Yeah.
It must be next door.
Down the street, but it has a pond view. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Mrs. Flips.
Hey, Leroy.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
How's the boss treating you?
How's the what? The boss?
The boss.
Good.
There is no boss. You guys are joined together.
But she's got, how many more days you got? You got next week.
I got just next week. 5 days next week. That's it. Not counting down or anything. So.
All 4 of these are listed if you want to stick those. The other 3 are in the other room.
We do need to.
See, I can read your mind. She tried to say it so soft, and suddenly she goes, we do need to figure out what we're going to eat. I'm hungry.
Right. We skipped lunch down here. What's going on, man?
I know. I was like, I just ate 2 hours ago.
Sorry, I think I made it.
Oh, you guys been out for 4 hours?
$100.
Jimmy has.
I didn't realize he's been on that long.
We found out a lot during this 4 hours, Leroy. The main thing we found out is I'm sort of a big deal.
Let's check that sub count again. Come on, guys. He's at 914.
Dude, I mean, I can taste that 1,000. I'm hoping.
Jimmy,
I was
I
hoping
remember.
for the end of the year, but it doesn't look like it's going to be quite.
Hey, don't lose hope. I remember us talking like 3 months ago.
When you had to call me back from the ledge.
Yeah, because you were going, well, way to go, Josh. Here you go. Just go ahead and pass me. And
I was ready to hang them up from YouTube.
But then it's been cool because it's been like you did like 1 or 2 videos. You got that good shout out, but you had 1 or 2 videos now that's like, I mean, you're getting the views.
My last 2 videos have been really good, but I changed the format. I want to give out a little bit better information, not just what sold videos. I'm gonna work on another one this weekend. See, that's the thing. I got 2 videos to work on now.
So you guys got me addicted because I'm on my 2nd video, and then today I started working on my 3rd video already.
Wait, did I miss? I'm not gonna lie. If you weren't putting out videos, I probably didn't have your bell on, so I need to go put the.
No, yeah, Leroy put out a video.
All right, I need to go put the bell on then. I'll do that.
And I put one out last night too.
All right.
Oh, I haven't seen last night.
Yeah, it's a lot better than the first one.
All right, I'm gonna check them out, Leroy. Sorry, I don't have the bell on because you weren't putting out videos.
Yeah, no. It's not. I'm just learning. I'm listening to you guys. You guys are like, oh, I'm like, I was excited. My first video did 100 views so far. I'm like, yay! 100 people want to watch my video.
Right, that's amazing. That's awesome. No, like 100 views already.
That's really good.
That's really good for
in a week.
That's no. I mean, I have videos that I put out a year ago that still don't even have 25 views.
100%. That's 100% true.
But
UPS for everyone. USPS. Reselling with resale 28. What's up?
I am not in the chats, guys. So.
Hey, there's our snowmen. I didn't know they were party lights. They showed up in a sold I was looking at. I was looking at the sold on this nativity.
Jimmy, you'll get that 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely feeling comfortable about it now. It's just, it would have been nice just for whatever reason to have it before the end of the year.
I'm going to be,
but it'll probably be January, February that I get it.
I'm going to be honest with you. I was a little nervous because about 3 or 4 weeks ago, you were a little not wanting to put out content.
Yeah. It was mainly because of how busy eBay has been.
Yeah. And I was like, no.
See, I'm shipping out at least 10 a day, and on the week, Monday, 40, 50. And it's just keeping me really.
I was like,
Resale 28. What's going on? All these new names. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. We're just listening, hanging out. What we like to do.
Throw that chat in here. See if I can find it.
I'm gonna try to catch up on the chat, guys. I listed a couple things.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too, Jimmy.
Go for it, man.
Lester Jones. Do it, man. That's part of what I was just talking about. Why YouTube has been a little bit slower because my current numbers show that I'm selling 300 a month. That means 300 shipments every month. That's at least 10 a day, right? So keeps you busy, and then you got to list those 300 also.
You gotta replenish them.
Yep. So, and I'm only 50 behind of where I'm normally at, so I am listing like crazy. I'm listing over 300 a month. Wait, Brittany dropped
the what?
Who Dan said hey to Brittany.
Yeah, because she's over here. She was in
I was like looking in the chat.
She came in the office.
Hey Brittany. I'm looking in the chat for you. And you're standing like, oh gosh, I'm old, sorry.
Hey, Pokey World.
Tommy, we were talking about you earlier, Tommy.
Yes, what Dan said. Like this video. Sub to your boy Jimmy. Check him out. Push him to 1,000.
Put it on your Instagram so we can get him some more.
Dan's going to Bed Bath and Beyond. I think he's talking about your date night. Here's a good question.
Yeah, I saw that one.
About that, I haven't had any issues. I have a little bit of a cheat, that, if you will, on how I ship that helps me avoid those kind of problems so far. I have not had any issues yet. Yeah, I mean, we're getting close to 1,000 subs. If you don't mind hitting that like button and subscribing, I appreciate it. I don't do a lot of promotion and stuff like that, but I'd say I've done the most promotion on my channel I've ever done now that I'm getting close to 1,000, and that's still not a lot.
Yeah, I don't like to brag about my channel. It's just, I do the best I can, and we're doing it, for a community. So it's like I don't try to.
Well, and you're right, and I want to help people out, and so that's why I kind of.
Okay.
I changed up my last couple of videos to content where I'm hopefully giving out information that's helpful. And so I'm going to do a couple more videos like that with stuff that I've learned. Yeah, Tommy, man, we were talking about you, and you need to get in touch with Josh over here. He was going to ask you about some Yu-Gi-Oh!
And I just subbed, so he's at $9.99.
So he needs one.
Yep.
One more.
I pretty much I know I'm subbed.
It looks like I am caught. Looks like I am caught up to the chat. Again, thank you everyone for hanging out. Probably go for another half hour, 45 minutes, maybe to 4 my time.
Hey Josh, I'm gonna
start thinking about dinner and stuff.
That's what she was asking me. She goes, I'm gonna go work on something, and then we have to go eat dinner.
I was gonna say you're past dinner time, or right at dinner time where you're at.
No.
Some of you guys eat dinner 9 o'clock.
No, it's only 5 o'clock.
Oh, it's 5:15. All right. Yeah.
Hey Josh, I'm gonna send you some pictures on Instagram. I got a pair of Jordans, and I want to make sure they're real.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Okay.
Oh, you'll try better than your best. Oh, I know.
I got them at the flea market yesterday.
Okay.
Hey, so while we're here, I'm gonna do my hashtag caring is sharing movement. You guys check out my buddy Matt, Front Range Flips. If you guys aren't subbed to him, tell him Jimmy sent you. I'm gonna share his. He's got a sense of humor that I get. He's really funny. I think it takes a couple times of watching him to get his sense of humor, but he actually cracks me up, man. Front Range Flips. His name is Matt. I've met him. He's here locally, right by me. So I've met him a couple times at yard sales and stuff. He's a teacher, so obviously with what's going on, he's been having to put a lot more time into his reselling. I'll put a link right there. You guys should check him out. His videos I think are really funny. One of my favorite videos he did. You know what? I'm gonna link that video because that video cracks me up. He did a joking video where it was like, I don't have time to list because, and then he just did these joking around, I'm gonna go practice baseball. I'm gonna go on a play at a playground on a swing instead of listing. It's pretty funny, I thought. I don't know if I know where it's at, though. Maybe I don't remember which video that is. All right, I lied. I can't find it. Go check him out. He's putting out content regularly. And he tries to add a little bit of humor to there and make it funny. I enjoy it.
Hey Dan, how are you?
Dan, once again, I loved your answers, man, for your Christmas challenge.
Heyo.
See, I don't turn my sound on for notifications.
You're crazy.
I know.
I would literally probably quit this if I didn't have that.
Not me, man. I like to be pleasantly surprised. I just like to look at my phone and be like, oh, got some eBay notifications. Let's see.
Hey, so in my video, let's see if it passed. I got my most popular video that I've ever put out that has 1,273 views. Is about to get passed by the second place video. 1,259. It's just a matter of days now. That video will no longer be my most popular video.
One day I'll be there.
It's just weird. I have these 3 videos that are all over 1,200 that are just by far my best videos. And then it drops off to 497.
Do they have less editing than some of your other ones?
They're just, there's nothing special about them at all. There's no more editing. There's no less editing. They're older videos. They're not. One is from August 14th of 2019. One is from March of this year. The other one's from April of this year.
I was trying to learn how to put text in and put music in, and I said, you know what? For the next month, just get videos out there. Just try to get videos. Try to learn how to do some of the basic editing, and then worry about it. Yeah. Because I was beating myself up because I wanted to have a good video, but I'll get there.
Yeah. Just get comfortable putting out some content and all that. Let's see what I sold.
Thanks, Tommy.
Hey, look at this. This is a nice little sale. I sold a Halo minifigure.
Was that what that last notification was?
$15. This guy's literally smaller than a Lego minifigure.
Wow.
$15 plus shipping.
Nice.
Those, I know I'm into the profit on, way into the profit, because I bought this Halo Mega Block collection. It's probably been almost a year ago. And all the vehicles, and they were incomplete sets again, like that ship that I'm going to sell. All the vehicles sold right away. They sold the first week I listed them. But I still have a bunch of the minifigures left. I had a ton of minifigures in there that I listed individually. Yeah, there you go. Dan dropped a link. I think that's a hilarious video right there that Matt put out. He's like, I got all this stuff to list, but first I have to. And he's playing baseball, and he's swinging on his swing, and then he has a scene where he's just it's just a picture of a porta potty. It's you can't see him at all. It's just a porta potty. It's hilarious.
Cigarettes.
Yeah, I'll have to hit up Jake tomorrow. I'm like, so what was your whole live about, man?
You're just talking.
I know. Alexa, I'm not talking to you.
Alexa, order us some lunch.
She just said sorry.
That was funny. One time you were talking about ordering something for your business, and Alexa was like, "Okay, ordering 10 boxes."
It was getting insane, man. I keep it in here so I can listen to podcasts, but she just has a mind of her own.
Jimmy, he doesn't have his notifications on for his eBay, but he has Alexa on.
Right.
It's an Echo Dot. It just sits over there in the corner, guys. I don't do anything with it. It just.
Sure.
I keep my notifications on for my eBay at night, and I keep my phone next to my pillow.
No, I don't hear them. I've gotten to the point where I don't hear them anymore. So I think that's actually a good thing.
I wake up and see what they are.
Yeah, that's what I do all the time. So I don't keep it on like vibrate or noise.
Really?
Just because when I put my phone down, I'd rather like pick
Walk
it up,
over.
look at it to do something, not just like keep going for it.
Yeah. No, I get it. Sometimes I have to leave my phone at the warehouse when I go to lunch just to get away from it.
Yeah.
See, this is what I love. Like I don't even know. Sal. Thanks, Sal, if you're still here, Sal. He tagged this live in on Instagram.
Nice.
Sal Mercado, and he's like, let's get him to 1,000. I appreciate that kind of stuff. And like, there's so many people that are. I hate that I'm not good at it. Like, I don't know how to do that he just did.
What?
I mean, I know it's simple stuff, but I just don't know how to do. Like, he shared, and I don't know who all sees that. So like, he just shared this. I'll show you. And I don't want you to try to show me how to do it because I don't know how. Like, he just shared that, saying go check out.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't know how many people see that. I don't know how he gets people to go see that.
It's so like Dan even did it with his video the other day. Like, he tagged me in it.
Yeah.
But I've done it one time because I saw Kat do it, and I was like, let me try that. But I was like, ooh, that'll get annoying. So it's actually pretty simple. Like, is
that just something that he adds and he tagged me in it, and that's it?
Yeah. So he probably just screenshotted the live on his phone.
Yeah.
And then he posted it to his story, added the features, and he's like, at Uncle B's Old School Flip, Uncle B's Old School Flips. Go now, link in bio. Go watch his live and subscribe. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But there's a button you can also do. So like, if I have, my what sold from like last night. Yeah, we don't want to hear your voice, dude. Be quiet. I can share. So I can click on that on share on YouTube and go to Instagram Direct, and it'll share everybody I want to. It'll DM them a link to that video to watch. You don't want to abuse that because then everybody's like, oh, Jimmy posted another video. He's sending us all his videos.
No, and I would never do it, honestly.
No. You do it when you have like a big video that you're like, hey, guys, really tune in and check this out. I got a big announcement or something. Those are good times to use it. But what it'll do is all of your Instagram followers will get a link to that video.
Yeah, it's a kind of promotion that I'm not comfortable with. I get why it exists, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just something I'm not comfortable with.
Right.
Joey Bada Boo! What's up, Joey?
Joey, we're just listing.
I'm done listing, Joey, but I did 14, and I sold 2 of the things that I listed. What?
That's why you list.
You missed it, Joey. I was epic. I listed this and sold it within 15 minutes? Guys, maybe a little bit longer. Check it out. And this is when we decided I'm sort of a big deal.
I'm watching.
You can say that you know me if you'd like to, Joey.
What's up, Joey? I'm watching Dan's Big Men versus Slip and Slide fails.
Listed and sold that all within this live. So, we've determined. Oh, where's Leroy?
I know, he just disappeared.
Sorry, Leroy, where you at, man? I had different windows up or tabs open. Yeah, so Joey, if you want to say you know me because I'm sort of a big deal, that'd be fine with me.
Dan, all your old videos are now being suggested to me, Dan, since I watched the Christmas one again. Big Men versus Slip and Slides.
Should we share that video?
This is my third time watching it. See, this is a YouTube short.
Yeah, you need to put hashtag. Dan, you need to resubmit that video with a hashtag short.
Hashtag short.
Or hashtag fats. We should share that video. I don't know if everybody in this chat has seen it. Let's do it.
Do it. Because
if you subscribe to Dan the Answer Man, this is the kind of video you can see.
All I see is one person slides and stops.
That might be me.
I think that was you. And then the other one just slides and keels over off of the...
Literally looks like he got shot while like a shotgun just...
Or if he still has this video, yeah, he put the wasted at the end. Wasted.
Let's do it.
Oh gosh, that's so good.
All right, everyone. If you go to Dan's YouTube channel, this is the kind of exciting video you can see.
And it's 17 seconds long, so you can watch it numerous times.
All right, you guys ready for this? Hold on, let me see. Does this work?
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. The last guy got shot.
This is how it's supposed to be done. There we go. Nope, not like that. Definitely not like that.
Oh, the slow motion.
Oh, that's so good.
Great video.
So good. Oh yeah, and guys, go check out his questions on.
Oh yeah, and check out his questions after you check out the Slip and Slide.
Watch that first, and then meet the man behind the filming of that video.
And the man that was smart enough to hold on to it for 6 years, knowing eventually.
And yeah, and he just posted it 8 months ago. Oh, that was good.
Yep, that's a great video. All right, let's see where we're at here. 904. I was gonna go back to Dan's channel. I wanted to see. Wait, no, I had to go to where's Leroy's channel? I gotta put the.
Turn the bell on.
Am I not subbed to Leroy? But we all know it takes if you don't watch any of their videos, it takes you off.
Hashtag shorts.
I'm not subscribed to Leroy. Don't tell him. I mean, I am subbed. I'm subbed to Leroy.
Leroy, look, a Snap-on tool.
He did a couple videos. Maybe I didn't subscribe to him because he didn't have any videos.
Yeah, he didn't have any till recently.
Oh, all right. I'm hungry.
Yeah, dude. Because I was gonna get ready to go too.
I've been on here almost 5 hours now.
My wife's sitting there putting away Christmas so we can get our video ready.
Well, then I think I'm gonna call it. I'm done listing for today. I did like 13 or 14
Creatures of the street.
creatures.
No, man, that was good.
All right,
I'll do a little
put
bit
the
more.
word out, everyone. Joey, we're getting close to 1,000. We're gonna do 1,000 subscriber giveaway. So put the word out there. I'm gonna do it. A little bit of promotion. Get me to 1,000, and we'll be giving away some good stuff. We're getting close.
A box of open Cheez-Its. No, it's gonna be better than that, right?
It's gonna be a highlighter. You could win an American flag.
What? Upside down.
I didn't do that on purpose. You can win an American flag.
Opened bottle of OxyClean Max Force.
A dongle that I have no idea what it goes to.
All right, dude. Well, thanks for letting me hang out with you and get the thing done.
Everyone in the chat, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out while I got that epic sale.
That was a really, really good one. Will that be in the next What Sold video?
I haven't done a What Sold video in a while, huh?
I know.
And I haven't been recording it. It's just, I got a lot. There's so much to do.
That's why we did ours as a live last night, because I didn't want to record it.
Maybe. I'll probably get back to it next week. I'm going to do the 15. Watch for the 15 question video, guys.
Mm-hmm.
And Josh will both be dropping one in the next couple days.
Thank you, Dan, for tagging us.
And watch for another more info, just knowledge, eBay knowledge. I'm going to be doing more of those videos.
It's good stuff, man.
Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. And let's get me to 1,000 so I can give stuff away. And let's get Josh to 1,000 too.
Yep, so I can be like Jimmy.
I want to be like Mike,
If I can get to 1,000 by, let's say, April, I will be in Colorado and I will do a slip and slide video.
Say what? It's too cold in April.
No, I'm saying like that summer.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Josh, thanks for dropping in. Everybody else that dropped in.
Buddy.
Leroy. Who else dropped in? And was it Angie? Who else? Someone. Oh, and Jake dropped in earlier too. All right, everyone.
Nice.
We'll talk to you later.
Later.